Hey guys, what up? What up? Welcome, welcome. Let's take this down a bit. Customize drop sound effects. I need to find a better filter, one that actually has divine sounds. Because I was watching Milky play today, and I just realized, why on earth am I not playing with one that has think sounds? That because like Dawn the Crown's filter has think sounds, they're just not loud. They are very, very low. Can be played. Okay, we'll edit this then. Like, it's so low. So I guess in the ideal universe, I'll find one that actually has. Jesus Christ, man. Anyways, doesn't matter much. That is something I'll figure out another day, not today. Updates, updates, updates. We have miniature Voidsea now, which was around 2.2k FE. Very expensive, but took my damage from 2.5 to 6 points something bill. Maybe 6.5. I don't know. I don't remember. But very, very good upgrade. Then in other news, PoE came today with an announcement, a free share announcement. So there's going to actually be a free share coming back on the 29th, which is kind of hype, not gonna lie. Lots of things happening here. I think I'll be trying to make a video on this at some point. I don't know when exactly, but I have thought about two builds that might be interesting to play, and what my league starter is probably going to be is a scavenger. I'm likely going to place a summon phantasm scavenger just because of how zoomy it can be off the bat. So I will plan closer to the 29th, which is in 10 days. When exactly is that? 29th is next Thursday, so I'm not even going to be oh, it's 19. I was like, yo, what? Okay, so it's up till the 19th. 19th is so next Thursday till 1 2 3 weeks of this. Not bad. And then PoE 1 launches early March. I'm probably not going to play this for too long though, because I wouldn't want to burn myself out before a PoE league. But I will be at least checking out probably two builds, I would think. That is my current plan at least. And then in the front of TLI, well, I just got 2 points nicely. I just finished 8-2 points for Blistering Lava Sea.
I'm in danger.
And what up, Zanello? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Excited about free share? Absolutely no. How come? Aren't you a PoE player? Or you're not? I think I've seen your name somewhere. So you're not a fan of short events? Fair. It is only 3 weeks. I have this. That is all I think I need. So what I will do instead is I will go for drop quantity. I have enough sand load. I don't care about that too much. I'll go for quantity stacking now, to the best of my abilities. We've done Lava Sea. Let's do Glacial Abyss. I don't like Glacial Abyss as its own. Maybe with instant trading, yeah, like one of the reasons I'm looking forward to it is I'm looking forward to experiencing Harvest again in the same way I experienced it in Frisia, where you're more likely than not going to get your non-Will Awakening scraps, because it's really fun when you can actually just plan out a whole circuit or a whole plot, knowing like, oh yeah, I'm not going to get withered. I'm a big Harvest enjoyer, so and of course other strategies as well, but with the way idols work, it's not like you're going to be switching switching strats too soon or too frequently. Oh geez, unless you have like unless you're in like a friend group or something where you know you guys are playing different strategies and swapping things around, trading and all that, then yeah. But yeah, I don't know if I've talked about my league start yet. I have an idea for what I will likely be playing as a first build there, but more likely than not, I will be doing half and half with PoE and TLI until I get where I want to get in PoE, and then I could just continue playing TLI until PoE 1 league launch. I think is my current plan, at least, because like if PoE 1 is scheduled for early March, I would say that I don't want to burn myself out on it, so I'm not going to play it too long. You rerolled yesterday? Erica 3 wasn't going well. What did you reroll to? I've heard mixed things about Erica 3. Some people really like it, but I think something I've consistently heard is that it's kind of awkward on a budget. Like, it's really not the best budget build. $30 bill Yuga 2 with 400 FE. What the fuck? I guess those Yuga buffs went hard. I'm at 6 bill and I think I spent like 4k. Yeah, I think I spent like 4k maybe. So 10x that for 1/5 of the damage. No one is playing Ignite. Fair. So you can get some really strong uniques for nothing, right? Enjoy your niche while you can. I really haven't heard much about Ignite this league, which is interesting because it was one of the reworked ailments. So you would think you would hear more about Ignite because like, I've heard a lot about Frostbites. Lots of Frostbite enjoyers. Arcane on YouTube is asking if the build is Blazing Bullets. Ooh, god damn. 3 desire cores and 60 FE. Jesus. That is spicy. Build only has 2 uniques and the rest are rares. But that's a recipe for success. But if the rest are rares, doesn't that mean it can potentially take you more to craft if you go for T1 stuff, unless you're still at T2, which if you're at T2 and 30 build, I think that's insane. At least for weapons. Everything T2 except weapons. GG. Did you go for T1 or did you go for priceless? I assume T1, right? Because like priceless will actually run you a bit of currency. Yeah, makes sense. That is very good for that budget. I'm already on my priceless weapons, bro. Not much money making until profound. What mechanic are you an enjoyer of? As you can probably tell, I'm a Q-bandy. It's the one I have the pet for, so I am running Q. Your desire cores right now are not the most worth it. They're expensive. They're not expensive. They're pretty cheap. So, I would say it's not the most profitable mechanic out there. I don't have a lot of quant parents. I was the #1 provider of candles back in the day, and they killed it. They absolutely destroyed it. Sashi doesn't exist anymore. Did you have the level 6 pets? You know, I always wanted to at least try my hands at candle farming. But every single time I tried, it just, I don't know, it didn't click. Maybe it's a mix of not really knowing what to actually look out for. Like I kind of knew what some builds wanted, but like not, I felt like maybe I didn't have enough like widespread information to know ways I could pivot to a candle to make it profitable or something. Or were you just literally farming the candles to sell without merging them? Because I assume it means you would be merging. Level 1 free to play? Sheesh. I think the really good thing about the Eterna is like it really wasn't like pet centric, at least towards the closer to the end of it. It really wasn't. Like you'd make more with pets because you could how does the pet work again? You would get bonus floors or something, bonus tiles or something like that. I don't fully remember how the pet works, but like even without the pets, what was that? A Discord image? What's that? You have chalk. That's pretty good. So do I. Congrats. Arcane in the back, kicking the air. You know your packs. Okay, I won't say it looks like mine because I don't have Arcana. Arcana 3 is kind of nice though. Are you currently using your Supreme Showdown for Arcana? How does Outlaw feel with level 3? I've heard the nerfs were very heavy-handed, and like Outlaw is, yeah, I've heard it got big nerfed. But like I know they said they want the identity to be closer to the main profit being the things that come from the mechanic, i.e. they want the main profit to be base mods and all these kind of things. So like I'm assuming those things are not even that or they're not even that expensive, making the average profit not great. I don't like these cards. I guess I'll do this one. I don't like you, Burry. Whatever. I think from now on I'll use every SS20 for Q. Do you have level 1 Q? So that's 5 SS20s. Cube is not a bad choice at all. Like I'm a level 6 cube enjoyer. And I can tell you that it would be very profitable if this was last league with last league's desire core prices. But this league's prices, desire cores are like 20 FE each. So it's very, very consistent over large sample sizes, and you would almost always make a profit. But I don't know how I feel about it in the, like, compared to something like Arcana as an example, which you're closer to level 6. I think Arcana, I have heard, makes more. But unlike Cube, Arcana is even more swingy, where like you actually make losses for a long stretch, for like stretches before you hit big, and now you just giga in the profits, which is an interesting way to play the game, but definitely different. I don't know if it's for me personally, because I don't really enjoy. I like constant money, so Cube is more for me. But Cube is a bit maybe too consistent, and it doesn't have the big drops I'm hoping for. At least at least it doesn't feel like that in Time Mark 8. I have to assume, and this is not something I know for a fact, Cube dopamine is incomparable in your opinion. You're a greed enjoyer, aren't you? I feel like you're a greed enjoyer. That sounds like something the greedy enjoyer would say. I only greed once. With some of the screenshots I have seen over the years, I know there are people who just keep clicking greed. They're like, okay, greed again, greed. And once in a while, like you get a big check for it, but like most times, you just go home with nothing. But like if you ever see like a 48 stack, what is the highest stack you can get off of? Wait, let me do some math. I think you can greed 3 times, right? 16. That's if you're not using the compass. Now you wouldn't be greeding this much if you're using the compass, unless you're just a mad lad. But if you're using the compass, you can get 3, and then that becomes 6 with the compass doubling. And then this can go, I think you can greed 3 times. I think you can greed. How many times can you greed? 4 times. Actually, I'm almost done my map, so I could check how many greed options there are. I'll check. I don't remember, because I don't greed, so like I haven't had an actual need for that information in the map. Bro. So baseline, Cube of Repaster gives you a greed one time. All right, 1 greed, and then I think this is greed central. 2 greeds, 3 greeds. Yes, 3 greeds max. But 1 greed gets you 2x, 2 greeds get you 4x, 3 greeds get you 8x, right? Something like that. So theoretically, you have, I said, well, times 3 times 8, right? So you can get 48. Yeah, 48 desire cores technically in a single map, which is just dumb when you think about it. I will not be going for that dopamine, but power to anybody who does. What are the odds of hitting 3 greeds in a row? You have a 50-50 to hit 1, 25% to hit 2, and 12.5 to hit 3. So 1 time out of 10, you'll be successful. The remaining 9 is where everyone else quits. I've heard that node isn't worth. What node isn't worth is the Desire Core node. Oh, it's not worth it without cube 6 is what. Let me think. Do I think it's not worth it without cube 6? Without cube 6, you're not tripling all the time, right? And you have a 22% chance to proc, which means a bit better than 1 in 5, but not yet 1 in 4. Like in between the 1 in 4.5, let's say. And I would say on average I get a Desire Core maybe once in like 6 to 10 maps, maybe. I think on average it's like 1 in 6 to 10 maps I get the Desire Core in here. I can't really. That's my best guesstimate at least. So if we say, because like if we say 1 in 10, that means you should get it 10 times over the course of 100 maps. I think I did it once. The last time, this is 17, but this 17 includes some triples and it includes some singles that dropped naturally. This 20, this one was 26. This set was 26 for the 100 maps. So I've gotten 26 and I've gotten, what was it, around 15? 17. That means I'm averaging 1 in like, let's say, I want to say 1 in 12, 1 in 15 is closer to the average than, let's say, 1 in 12, give or take. If every 12 maps on average you get it, that means for me every third-ish, every 3 I should be getting a triple. Every 4 you should be getting a 2.5. So that means we should be getting like 8-ish on average, maybe in 100 maps. This is all rough napkin maths, by the way. Take it with a grain of salt. But if we say we're getting 8, we're procking this 8 times, that means you get your pet proc twice in that time on average. I'll get it. I don't say 3 times because it's not entirely 3 times, but it's closer to 3 times than it is 4 times, right? Because it's a 1 in slightly less than 3, and even in 1 in 3 would still be less than 3 times in 8 cubes. So let's say on average, because my experience has been, I have tripled a fair number, more than 2 in 100, but it's like maybe 3, maybe 4. So let's say 1 in 3, and it makes calculation easier as well. So we're going to go with 1 in 3. 1 in 3, 1 in 4, I get it 3 times, you get it twice, let's say. At the current Desire Core prices, that means you would get 6 and you'd get 11 in that time, while I would get 5 and I'd get 14. You'd get 11, I get 14 on average. I think it's still worth it, because those 11 will sell for like at 20 a piece. That's 220 FE. It's 220 FE versus 260, 280. The reality is I get slightly more than that and you get slightly more than that, or on average. But like, let's just say with these numbers, the alternative is you remove that node, and now what you're hoping to get is you're hoping to get, where's item collection, divinity slate. You're hoping to get these guys at that point. These are the people you're hoping to get. But like these guys, I mean, I haven't seen them a single time personally. Not once have I seen these guys. I almost feel like they can't drop in T8s. But I've seen them in the cube window, so I know they can't drop. So you'd be getting more purple crystals, you'd be getting more blue crystals. You don't know, boy, pulling out of that node at this point. I mean, that's fair. Just know when you do it, you can't expect desire cores to show up. So long as your expectation is that, then it's fine. Are you on Discord, by the way? Oh, you are. Sup?
Bro said you can't expect desire cores to show up. I'm like, bro, I haven't really seen them. They just drop the monsters when they drop for me.
Ow. Almost got murked by a judge.
Turns out I was in 8-1s when I was at work.
Why? Or back, let me say.
I'm assuming when I fought the boss.
That makes sense.
Maps.
So it was a worse experience than it was supposed to be.
I think it's still not great. Like I've got some decent recovery and mitigation, but like, I don't know, when the lead mechanic mobs show up, I'm just at the mercy of where the game takes me when I'm on controller and phone. I don't have like mouse direction with like my, because you remember I move with rolling slash.
I know. Like dashes like that are way worse on controller.
Yeah, feels like the wrong build for that.
And I know, like, I feel it a lot when I switched to. I felt it when I switched to stone golems because with stone golem, I just got in that desire core. With stone golems, you have to jump around, and if your stone golem is DPS and you only have one more DPS minion, then you're gonna have to DPS. And what that effectively meant was I needed to jump on the enemy, but because I'm on controller, I jump on the enemy once and I'm jumping away from the enemy, then I'm jumping back to the enemy, then I'm jumping away, you know, instead of just jumping on the spot because I can't jump on the spot. So
yeah, that makes sense.
I definitely can relate to controller being kind of just ass for anything jump related. It makes me feel like in the end game I might want to keyboard and mouse is good, but like I also just really enjoy at least in TLI I really enjoy controller. It feels like a very chill game to just not think about it. Be on my bed, play on the projector, just blast essentially. And I can't do that with keyboard and mouse. I could always switch back and forth, but like I get very used to my controls. So even just having to temporarily use my mouse and keyboard to do anything, I don't press my abilities when I'm just moving with my mouse because I don't know what buttons do what. And if I get used to keyboard and mouse, then same thing happens with controller. I mean, we'll see. I'll try. I mean, my plan right now in the end game is that I wouldn't need to do DPS on my stone golem, and any content that I need to do it with stone golem. I'll just enter my erosion magi and let AI do the rest. Okay, have fun. Especially if I go multi-strike stacking, like, do you? I'll be on my erosion guy, just chilling, having a blast, standing, singing payphone, the soft life.
Soft life.
I'm surprised you're getting so lucky with desire cores though.
I mean, it's like 3 pools a map, right? It's like 60 average, 70 average cores.
I'm not getting
crystals.
I would say you have level 6 purple and blue. Are you using that to clear your map?
No.
Why are you not using that to clear your map?
Idea.
When
You always told me that was a bad idea
when
because
was this?
the flame fuel that we start getting at T8s, remember?
For Q?
Am I supposed to?
Yes. They have desire
what you did
crystal
last
drop
league?
quant. Last league I put chalk, but I used the purple and I used rose.
I can put them in. I don't mind.
You're
I didn't know.
hurting your quants.
I mean, I remember I tried it last league, and the conversation was that we shouldn't.
I think that was probably outlaw. Outlaw, yes, because you know you're dropping a lot from outlaw itself. But last league was overrealm, and in overrealm season, yeah.
Did I just drop?
Don't you remember how we're saying like when you click cube, you just stop dropping shit? Where most of your drops are just coming from the cube itself. I remember having that conversation.
You too. I mean, it wasn't my base thing when I left, so I'm assuming at some point I swapped it because you know it carries over.
Yeah.
But maybe I was I mean, if that's what was holding me back, I'll give it another shot.
It's part of it. Because like I know I get 100 and something and I don't have like 30% more desire crystals than you do. You know, they don't give me that many more desire crystals.
You are running 75 quant maps now though.
Yeah, but like I also wasn't getting that when I was doing 45 either, is my point. Like this quantity is not additional, don't forget. The additional one is just for chasing confusion card. I'll be chasing confusion cards.
Like re-rolling?
No, like just go to the where confusion cards are.
Oh yeah. I'm actually doing one right now. I'm doing
like it doesn't have the relevant, but you want a confusion card.
I know that's a big
additional.
part of this new cube this season is like you really want to chase them.
You don't need to, like. I'm not saying go for the. I'm not saying like go for particular confusion cards because they are nice to get, but you can't control it.
Cube one, click it because it gives you desire crystal quants.
No, I'm saying you want to click any confusion card because just by having a confusion card on your map, you get 100% additional like multiplicative quant. So it's true to not have to not be on a map that has a confusion card. Because like a boss rushing strat, you wouldn't be doing that, right? This is kind of my point.
Yeah. I'll spec the node back in. -30. How much do the pets give us?
I'll check after this.
I got 20.
Oh my god, how does 8-2 not drop anything? What the fuck?
Is it, do the pants completely negate it?
She didn't even drop a beacon. What the fuck? That was 8-2. Did the pets completely negate it? No. But
what's the math?
The math? Well, maybe I actually haven't checked. I'll go into level 6. Rose is 20%. No, they definitely don't. This is not additional desire crystal drop quant. It doesn't. Not even close. But it helps.
Sure. I'll use the pets.
The level the purple is minus 20%. Yours is minus 29% divinity. No, that's divinity stones. 20% desire crystals. I assume that's yours as well. But it also comes with 24% drop quantity, which helps it as well. And then Mr. Blue over here is 10%.
Are you maxed on them now too?
Purple is 4. I don't have purple.
Oh, we got a purple insignia in the league mechanic.
I know it was 3 before. I don't know how. I mean, I know how I got 6 rows without getting 6. I didn't pull that much on the banner, so I didn't get 6. purple.
You know me? I'm literally milking the fucking.
Cause like,
6 of everything else cube related.
Cause like, chat, the reason I have 6 cube, right, is a very interesting sequence of events. So let me try to recreate everything that happened to get 6 cube.
I've said it, shall.
Lol. Set the budget for yourself and don't go over it. That's what I'll say.
6 is the budget.
This 6 is the budget. Anyways, I got level 1 cube from a free chest. I don't remember which season it was, but one of the free drop pack spirit chests, I picked cube. Then the next free drop pack spirit chest that was given, I think this was probably snow paper season, or maybe after that, I picked Arcana. And then I completed an SS token run. I don't know when, but like over like the course of like 3 different seasons, I got enough to buy a chest. And I put this chest into cube. Right? Cube, yes. I got cube 2 last season with that chest. Then, as you guys know, Athena was given the option for us to reroll into cube. So I took my level 1 Athena and I put him into cube. So now we have level 3. And then for the 4th one, I think we got a free chest last league as well, right? We got a free chest last league. So that became my level 4. And then from there, I started rolling on the banner. And so you will see my banner actually has... my cube banner over here has only 1. Because I only hit it once. I only had to hit it once to get level 6. So this is why my purple is still not 6, because I didn't actually pull on the banner too much. I think if I had to see, I don't know how many I got Rose. I went quite a few without seeing him, Sha. Yeah, I got 2 purples in a row and I'm still level 3. So without those 2, I just wouldn't have shit. Evil Desires, even more without hitting any legendaries. God damn. Was I this unlucky? All right, no, this is Battle Pack Spirits.
I forget. I had a rough run. Eventually we got him, but
like this, I was giga unlucky on Doro, by the way. Can I just see it? Like, even up to this point, like I think I went like 60 on Doro without seeing her. Like I have her once.
What is Doro's like packed bonus? The boon. What does the boon do?
There's like a 3% chance when you drop a compass that Doro procs.
Like the boon, the pulling boon. Like,
oh, it's not here. It's 1 in 2.
Like what is?
If that's what you're asking.
Okay.
But there's no discount or anything like that. Yeah, so like, I think I only got 1 legendary from Cube before seeing Rose, is what this means. So Evil Desire starts here. No legendary yet. Evil Desire continues. No legendary yet. Rose was the first one, huh? I didn't get anyone. Okay, never mind. I apparently got Rose on the first one as well. The first legendary. I didn't even need to hit.
You're fucking blessed.
I went very unlucky before I got that legendary. I just didn't realize that was the first one, because I pulled for Rose. I didn't get it. You know, season finish, whatever. I just carried on with my life because that was it. Apparently. Where did you use the purple insignia? I used the purple insignia on my cube. This was level 3. I used the purple insignia to get this to level 4. And hopefully at some point through rare insignias over the seasons, this will become level 6. Hopefully.
Is your done pulling?
I'm not pulling on. I'm not going to pull for purple. By the way, I did A2 Steel Forge and I bricked that boss. Screw that guy.
Yeah. I know why you even tried it.
I
Like, you know what's gonna happen.
I
You
tried it.
haven't nerfed him.
I tried it because he was like, when I realized, okay, I might have A2 damage, A2 boss damage, I'm like, okay, I'm just going to go into the one I already, the second person I already have the crystals for, because I'd already done void lands. So he already had the star shards for, and I was hoping my damage was slightly better than it was. So when I fought him, I'm like, okay. I almost killed him. I got him down to the second circle phase and all of that, but like between all these swords he had spawned by that point, all his spinny, you know, 6 portals were burnt very quick. It didn't take a while. It was done so.
What Thunderwaves did to me, I literally spawned and instantly died. I was like, alright. Because when you have activation skill motionless, that shit will just kill you. Because you don't get great spirits when you respawn in those fights. Because you're technically fighting as soon as you spawn back in.
Yeah. I think for me, I don't know if that's the same thing that happens with my preparation, but like that shit happens to me too.
Dude, this shit feels ass when you're getting just like 90.
Like I respawn in a zone. I respawn in a zone and mobs just chased me. I was hoping I had grace period, but I didn't. So I assume it's the same thing that happens to me. Or maybe TLI just doesn't have grace period anymore. I don't know. Cube feels that's when you get 90. I mean, that's why we go for the left side of the tree, because the left side of the tree gives you chances to not use crystals when you're rolling cube, and chances to reduce the cost to 15 or something like that, or by 5 or something. So like that is why we pick up the entire left side of the wheel. So if you get 90, you get 100. Sometimes you only get 4-5 pulls out of it. Sometimes you get 8 because that procs multiple times.
That's fair. I guess it's not that bad. You think about the numbers and not what you're experiencing.
Like, I miss the days when cube you could actually step away while rolling cube and come back, but like those are in the past now. I don't know when they changed cube. I just know it used to be like that and now it isn't. Maybe they improved the drop rates and reduced the rolling time, which, I mean, it makes sense to do because people want to play the game, not stare at the screen. So that would make sense.
I remember when that happened. I remember seeing that. I was like, holy, it's crazy.
They say
We
they
were
increased,
watching Milky do that.
like people walking away. I remember we had a season where we saw where that was like, I don't say meta, but like that was the cube experience.
That was a cube
I think you even did it. You were blasting cube that day, that season. I think that was clockwork because I know that season.
That was the last good season I busted.
Yeah, I think it was clockwork because like I still didn't get cube because cube was still my first mechanic and I still had the leftover confusion from my first season. That season, like imagine cube season from a complete noob's point of view. I had just gotten into PoE not too long ago, like let's say a few months back. I was looking at outside of playing the PoE season, and I was looking at other ARPGs. Gazi gets sponsored by XD, and I think I also hear Passion talking about TLI. So I'm like, oh, this seems cool. Let me check it out. I open the game, and you know I find the minion character Moto. Like, okay, cool. At this point, I think only order calling Moto was even in the game. I don't think Boom Moto was a thing yet. I load up my map. I go into my first zone. I blast a bit. Then I run into this strange cube at the end of my campaign zone. Okay, what am I supposed to do? I see like the cube interface, the 9 things around, and I'm like, and it says covet. So I'm like, okay. So I know FE is good. So I click the FE. It highlights the FE, and then I click covets. And then it picks up, it just starts picking up some random shits. And I'm like, wait, stop. That's not what I want. I want this one. I click it again.
Yeah.
And this shit starts picking random things. And I'm like, can you stop it? So I'm like, okay, maybe it's a fluke. Maybe it's just this one time. I don't know. Maybe it's bugged. So I'm like, okay, we're going to the next zone. I clicked the cube again because I feel like I don't remember if it was every single zone, but I remember the next time I saw it, I did the same thing. And it still kept picking random shit. I'm just like, okay, whatever. You know, it's not that deep.
Yeah, it happened to me too. I thought it was a bug or something.
I'm like, what do you mean? What do you fucking mean? I picked what I wanted, and it says covet. I want it. I'm coveting it. Give me the thing. It's so intuitive if you're actually looking at it from an object, like not from your experience, but like from a completely objective. Like it's unintuitive. But like that was my first ever experience with TLI. The first ever TLI video I saw was from a guy shit talking the pay to win aspect of it back in beta. Really? You saw somebody talking about it in beta? Yeah, that's a long time. First person I saw talking about the pay to win aspect was Palstrom, and back then the pay to win aspect weren't this bad, so it was an inconvenient part of it, but you could play without it. You know, that was how it felt back then. So it was it has this aspect to it, but it doesn't seem that intrusive. So I would try it. How pay to win is the game? POE?
What time do you have?
Not POE or TLI rather. It is very pay to win. You can have fun as a free to play, and there are ways to enjoy the game as a free to play, but if you're going into the game free to play, you have to set the proper expectations. You're not going to be competing with the pay to win people you see and how much loot you're making. You're going to be making a more modest amount of loot, and if you have the time, you can go as far as, you know, the pay to win people. The thing is, the pay to win cuts that time in more than half, depending on
it's a legendary.
It's a legendary.
Please,
good luck.
Please, fuck, Preserver of Eternity, you fucker.
Isn't that your third? I feel like that's your third. That means the next one is guaranteed rose, is it not? Do you want to check to confirm?
I just spent a lot. I don't know if there's next one. I used my top up. Bro, it's every 4?
Yeah. That was
this is
the
a
whole
scam.
thing. That was the whole thing.
Preserver.
Didn't mind the level process of experience, but I do hate not being able to find that information I need in the game. Oh yes, that much is annoying, especially when you, like, as somebody who has been with this game through many of its reworks, one of the most infuriating processes is trying to figure out what you can and can't do. Like, I'll even give you an example from this league, and I'll give some context. My current ascendancy gives I mean, let you know what it does, but for those that don't, my current ascendancy allows me to merge with a spirit, but the moment I merge with them, they start draining life, and I have an ascendancy that makes all my spirits count as merged when I'm merging with a spirit. This means I want to have a lot of life regen because I have a second ascendancy that gives them my life regen and bonus life regen, basically. So I want to give them sustain so they actually do not die when I'm merged. Now, how can I do this? The easiest way is by having Frost Magi, which gives regen as its passive, essentially. I get regen from it, and they get regen because I get regen. Now, if I want to drop Frost Magi, what sources of regen do I have? Can I take advantage of? That's a good question. There's no easy way to check. There's no, click regen, find the reference on a wiki where you, like PoE wiki, where it's like, okay, regen, what are the uniques that give regen? Or, you know, there's nothing. I had to ask on the Discord and see what people said. And I know one thing people, like, an example was Mere Eternity, this guy who is cheap, but he gives giga life regen when you're stacking armor. So you need to get a lot of armor, but then you can get like big life regeneration speed, and that's a way to go around it. But like, I didn't want to give up my chest piece, so and I wouldn't have found this out without just talking to people on the Discord and whatnot, but a good alternative is using a space rift, which is a unique one line that goes all this way, and it copies the medium talents of everything around it, and you're going to surround it with like slates that give it regen speed. So you just go regen, and then it copies all of that and basically just doubles it. So that is another way to do that, and then you get base regen from like any source. You can get it from your tree, you can get it from auras, etc. But that's another way to go about it. Again, this is all information I would not have access to if I wasn't actively like talking to people on the Discord, which is just not a good place for an ARPG that wants to promote build diversity to have. So yes, it is very pain. The current ways or avenues that the game explains or gives you information on what is available. I can't find out why my skill randomly goes on cooldown, and I can't explain it either. Also, I can't tell what kills me sometimes. As for why your skill goes on cooldown, what if you elaborate on when this happens, I can maybe offer insights, which is basically how we problem solve in TL. Like you have to tell somebody and like, okay, maybe it's this. I haven't gotten into state of the second pack spirits or crafting.
Still nothing.
So I am just doing T2 and T3 since I normally die more than 5 times in a map. If you're dying more than 5 times in a map, let's actually give you some. Do you want help? I guess that's the first question. If you want help, I can show you where to farm stuff. Because like, who knows when it goes on cooldown? I just noticed Molten Rising is just gray. Molten Rising is just gray. Molten Rising, what does that do?
Not getting one is Sag. That's it.
I have boots, belt, neck, and 2 hammers. 07. Wait, so you have to bow out at 3, right? You confirmed you're at 3.
Yeah, but that's just my first legendary too.
Since the last time you got it?
I mean, the last time I got it was when I got, yeah, but that resets after I get Rose.
Yes, right? Correct. So you've gotten one since then. Like this is the first one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So it's not as hopeful as I thought.
Well, I hate that it shows you the list for like every other thing you've touched. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. I mean, I agree 100%. Brother, what is happening? What is, excuse me?
Yeah, that's crazy. Because that's what my last one was. Just give me this shit, man.
Dude, what the fuck is happening here?
Surely I top up 60, right?
Surely. Dude, I don't know what's happening. Either way, treasure troves. It's a skill you use when, oh, it's flame mages. Okay. Why it randomly goes on cooldown? Is this if you unmerge and you remerge? Because if you unmerge and remerge, then the flame mages used it. If you're perma merged, you're sitting in town and it is proccing, and it randomly goes on cooldown and at random intervals. I guess let's first figure out what's it might be a trigger condition. Where's flame mages? Doesn't matter. Where's someone? There. Flame mages, molten rising. Cast the skill does that. It randomly goes on cooldown. Do you have Okay, wait. I have access to your profile. Do I not? I do. I don't know how. What the fuck? Okay.
What? Oh, the glitch.
I've never seen this glitch. Holy. Nope, it's here to stay. Okay. Where were we? We're looking at Molten Rising. It's which triggers, right? Let's figure out why. Do you have anything that triggers the ability? Not you, not you. Not you. Obviously not you. So why else would you be proccing? None of you should be... None of you should be the thing. Like, none of you should matter. You have this, you need to get this, but... Dude, even here? You go for this instead of this. I find that interesting. Max breeze for consumed by merge spirit mage up to 15. Gain 1 stack when defeating an enemy. And then you have this one where it's just ultimate no CD.
Yeah, I had like 100. Like just above that. I'm still just 80 in, but I was hoping I could have enough for the 30 for the final chest if I hit it.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I would have done. Like, go for cube. If you hit it, get the chest. So I guess you probably
40, bro. Okay, here's my question though. Here's my question.
I mean, didn't you just spend more and not get it? Not get a level? That's the problem.
Yeah.
That's the gacha problem.
So close yet so far.
Why would your ultimate randomly proc? Let me think. Your support gems do nothing for that effect. It's not proccing, okay. It just goes on cooldown. Grade out. Oh. Yeah, I know why. That is because your major is dying. Yeah. Look at the green bar underneath the mana bar. That is your current Magi's health. If he doesn't have health to cast, if he doesn't have health, he's going to fill back up. And while he's filling back up, he's reconjuring, which is this effect right here. He cannot use skills or be targeted while this effect is there. So until he is fully healed, he can't cast skills, which is why you want to get... Dude, it's everywhere. My iris is bugged now. What the fuck, man? I have to close my game. Is that what you're telling me? Okay, this one isn't bugged. Unless... Nah, she's not bugged. Okay.
Legendary, please.
So
Rose,
I should start
please.
over then on my talents then. Start over on your talents since my dude is dying too quick. That is an early game problem, I would say. And realistically, I would wait. Actually, what you could do is your priority should be, and I assume you're already the level for this, you should be prioritizing getting your third hero. Dude, this is very distracted. Get your third hero memory so that you can get this one. This trait gives your regen and bonus regen to your minions, essentially. Third hero memory is not active. You're level 74. Are you level 75 yet, or still 74? Okay, so in a level you will be able to equip it. In that level, you should, if you've dropped an FE already, which you said you're not in T5 yet, so you probably haven't. You're 76. Yeah, so you need to find this guy a hero memory, and I think this starts dropping at like T4, T5, one of them. I can't fully remember where, but in any case, there's a few things you want to look out for. I don't know if I'll find this on mine, but I'll try. I'll try to find the icon. Dude, hello, Earth to game. What is going on? Why is it not working? These guys make the boss. This card makes the boss drop 0 to 1 hero memories. Once you get to T4, you want to chase this card, and eventually you will drop it. That being said, I'm going to restart my game because my client is all fucked up. Like I'm trying to open the time mark menu with my controller and it's just not opening. So like some weird shit is going on there. Anyways, so but like we said, you're in T2s. So if you're dying in T2s, I should check your passive tree, but I'm pretty sure your passive tree is like probably fine. So that being said, I think it's your uniques. You're not using enough uniques. You should be using more uniques. Capping your resistance is not a priority early on. In this game, I'm still not capped on res, and I'm in time mark 8. This is my resistance right now. I have other sources of DR, yada, but capping your res is important. It's important, but not by T2. So so a few things here. Wanted criminal right now, but not sure what just happened in my mind. You did outlaw, that's what happened. It's a league mechanic. So like this has to go. This one as well, I would recommend it going, and I'll show you what to get. These two as well, they have to go. What you should get in their place is, do I have a pro build for that level, or I had already removed it? I had the works, but not really. I didn't create one early enough. You're looking for a few items here. At treasure trove number 1, you want to pick up a rock lizard skull. You're getting this one because it gives you tenacity blessings when you take damage. 60% chance. That means you should always be... I will never go to pro build section ever again. Those builds were like sockets. Take this one, wear it. You want the tenacity blessing. It's big DR. Then you want to get 2 born in fire rings. Born in fire, I don't remember where exactly it drops, but born in fire rings give you really nice life, gives you really nice regen. This is it, regen and life per level. Very nice defensive boosts. You want these two. You want 2 of these rings. And then finally, you want the belts. I don't remember what the belt. This guy, Desire of Survival. You want Desire of Survival because this gives you regen and it gives you a low life restoration. So if you get giga chunked real quick, and before you can even react, the belt tries to keep you alive, and you're not critting enough to make the belt you're using worth it, I would say. So these 3 uniques will help boost your survivability by a lot. Just wear them and go into your time arc, and you're probably not going to die, at least not nearly as much as you were before. Because at this point, the 3 modded rare items are not worth using. And I would say you're probably not even going to start thinking about switching these until you get to time mark, end of time mark 4. So like time mark 4, you actually want to craft items. Dude, what the fuck is going on with this game currently? Holy. Oh, nah, I mean, okay. Let's just blast. Let's just play the game. I don't know how many more bugs I want to run into at this point. Dude, what is going on? Keep in mind, my controller isn't working for this. Dude. I'll restart the game again. What the fuck is going on, man? I don't think I've ever had TLI, an experience with TLI like this, where like I actually run into missing textures and whatnot. But like the fact that it happens once and then it just keeps on happening, they broke something, or I don't know what it is. Because like game was fine before, now it isn't. Should I farm those items to ensure they have energy on them? No, because you will not get those items with energy, which is why you would want to switch off of it later on. But to level up, firstly, like your rings and belt, they don't give energy to begin with, so like they're not going to give you any energy. It's only the helmet that you're going to lose energy by replacing. But I think you had like 5 energy to begin with, so it's like it's not a lot of energy to lose. What was the last one I did? Thunder Waste, I think. Jesus. Now let's hope no missing textures or anything like that, because but yeah, with those items you will still probably die here and there, but it shouldn't be as bad of an experience. You should be using 5 portals in a map. Definitely not. I should also check your passive tree, but honestly I'm scared to do anything but run a map right up before I have to restart the game again. I'll check after this map. What's the worst that can happen? I restart one more time. Famous last words. This is how I wish endgame minion builds played like in PoE 1, where you just run and you don't have to wait for the minions to actually hit. Like they're gonna die. You don't have to worry about that. But that is not the reality. I know you said I don't have enough crit, but I did spec a lot of minion crit in the passage, so maybe that was wrong. I guess we'll start with this. If you're using the offensive belts, again, the belt is not bad. It's just if the benefits you're getting are not worth it, then it's not worth it. What is your base growth for your magi, and what is your average growth, let's say, while you're mapping? Like if you just randomly look at your magi, what are you going to see on this number? Because I believe you can get 50 from it, and I don't think you have sources. You have 242. Is this your average or is this your base? 242 is a lot. That's more than one I have. Wait, oh wait, no, you have savage growth, which gives you the occasional boost as well. So I would say if you really want to test, take off savage growth and go to the dummy in town and just let them hit. See if they get the full 50 bonus while they're hitting, and understand that depending on how quick or slow they get their thing, there is a universe where they don't actually crit enough while you're clearing to actually have uptime on it, because there is downtime between packs. It's 140 when you enter a map. That means you get 40 growth somewhere? Question mark. I know Savage Growth has a base effect and then it goes up. I feel like the base effect should be 60, or is 60? Let me check. Savage Growth is when they get it when they cast skills 8 times, it lasts 5 seconds. And it's 150 growth, but it's reduced to 60 in 5 seconds. So I guess they need to get the buff first, and then it's reduced to 60. Oh yeah. There's also Mighty Guard. Okay, you are correct. I'm using ISO. This gives you an extra 40. So this is the base 40 you have. The 60 from Savage Road gets you to 200. 200 is a big breakpoint because they get enhanced skill chance, which is huge for most minions at least. Now let me think. So yeah, take off Savage Growth, go to the dummy, see if you're average on like 190 and how quickly you get to 190, because you're going to get crits on the dummy because you know they are hitting non-stop. But if it takes you more than, let's say, a few seconds to get there, then you know it means your uptime might not be that great on the full buff. And honestly, if you are 200 with Savage Growth that goes up to 260, then all that is doing for you is maybe it allows you to cross the 300 mark sometimes. Crossing the 300 mark sometimes, it's very, very good. However, if I remember correctly, and let me just check just to be safe. Where will I see this? I think here. No, not there. Here. At stage 3, which is 300, their enhanced skills become stronger. So this is, if you're going to be using a lot of enhanced skills, this is a very nice breakpoint to aim for. So there is that. Let me think. And it looks like the minions don't go above 140, they just stay there. Is this with the crit belt? Yep, wear the belt, wear the belt. Hmm.
59.
What about 59? Is that where you end? Is that the cube thing?
Yeah.
07.
I'm kind of hyped for the no rest update. I didn't get to tell you that yesterday. I watched the video. I'm interested in playing bows.
Okay.
But also, I haven't played it since 0.1, so there's a lot there for me, I think, to try.
Probably.
I looked into it. Apparently, like, I could just join your realm and leave your realm. Like, it's like you have to, like, make a... You know, you don't have to make a multiplayer realm and, like, okay, Arcanex said he's gonna play this, but then, you know, I play the first 2 hours and...
I mean...
disappear.
We saw the review. That's the expectation. But the problem is, and I highlighted this when I watched the video, and I don't know if there's a solution. The problem is the realm, as you go further in the realm, places get tougher. What happens when Arcanex logs off at like level 5? I get to the next boss, kill him, and now everywhere's level 14, and he's still level 5 when he logs in.
I just played solo and level up.
You would play solo. You would start from the shore and play solo to level
I
up.
literally am. I'm actually more curious about the game than I've ever been.
Okay.
This is knowing free shit exists, by the way.
Okay.
I'm still kind of interested in playing it. I can tell you what interests me about it.
Was So give me a second, by the way. It took you 10 seconds to get to 190. If it took you 10 seconds to get to 190, hitting the stationary target, it will take you longer while you're mapping. Now, when you get to 190, that is the maximum buff. At your minimum savage growth buff, you're at 200. That 50 is doing nothing. When you get to the 150, that gradually reduces. You have a brief moment at 300, but I don't think it's enough to plan around. Like, I don't think it's extra damage for a point in time. Because you get to 150, that shoots you to 290, and then your extra 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 comes into play to take you over the 300 mark. I still don't think it's worth giving up the defensive boost that is Desire of Survival, but you can consider it. It is something to consider. I would recommend it. And honestly, I wouldn't even spec into that much crits early on, simply because at that stage, attack speed is typically more premium than crits. Depending on the build, of course. If you're going ultimates, like I was, I didn't expect much attack speed because that just meant they would kill themselves sooner. But yeah, just with the rings and the helmet alone, your survivability should go up, especially the helmet, because the helmet gives you literally just 20% less damage taken because of the tenacity blessings that will be permanently at max stacks. Also, should I be using Dazzling Bloom and Nourishment of Life? They get replaced when I'm in Spirit Mages form, so I never use them. Use them, and use them with the support gem called Preparation. If I can click this and click this, you will notice this is my buff skill. It has Preparation. You have access to this. This automatically triggers the skill every X amount of time. Its lowest is 8 at level 20. If yours is not level 20, it might be every 9 seconds, every 10 seconds, yada, but it would help you have damage uptime from them. So you definitely want to use them, but I would say keep Dazzling Bloom on your second skill. Make sure it's your second skill, and don't put Preparation on it. Reason being, when you're in your Spirit Magi form, not blink, no. Dazzling Bloom in your Spirit Magi form is a dash. This is how I blink around. So I don't actually have blink. I'm using Dazzling Bloom as my dash. And because it's Dazzling Bloom, my minions gain a burst of damage when I do this. So I'm dashing and I'm also buffing my minions simultaneously. And if you were to auto trigger it, well, you'd be automatically dashing, which is a problem. You'd have no control over it. I wonder why people said use blink. So confused. I think blink has lower CD, but like it's just a suboptimal experience compared to just using Dazzling Bloom, because you get the blink and you get the boost as well. I think people say use blink to level through the campaign, but not once. Like that's to go up quicker. Like if you're twinking or trying to speed run the campaign, you use blink early on, and you eventually pair blink with Dazzling Bloom. And what you do is you blink in human form, and then you merge and you Dazzling Bloom to dash, and then you switch back. I think something like that if you're trying, but that's like speed run the campaign type tech. How do I heal in Spirit Mage's form? You have two options, right? Let me think. Based on the ascendancies you have, you don't have this guy, which would help you a lot because of the +1 max Spirit Mage and map. You have this one. I thought you took this one. When I saw it, I saw this one. It wasn't updated. Okay. If you have this one, that means you can have 3 Magi in your map. What this means is you want to have 1 Magi on the side, and you want to have like 1 as a support and 1 as DPS. You're using Flame as your DPS, So on one of your other slots, you want to put in a Frost Spirit. Frost Spirit gives you some regen that already helps you, you know, stay topped up. But on top of that, when you start dropping FE, and this is not really till then, but when you start dropping FE, you're going to want to buy an activation medium EO, and that is item collection skill activation medium. You're going to want one of these. Honestly, yeah, this guy. This one is going to always use the skill when your HP is lower than a certain percent, regardless. So even though you have the life source on your, even though you have life source on, not on your bar, this will trigger it if you take damage and you're below that amount of life. That is how you heal. And then eventually, like for me, I don't use this. Why don't I use this? Because I have access to enough regen that I'm, and enough DR that I'm probably just not dying. But if I take enough damage, I will die, and this has some advantages to it. Let me see. Do you want me to gift this one to you? It's really not expensive. It's like 1 FE, and I'm not using this one. But so if you want it, I can give it to you. Well, I assume you want to progress yourself now. Exactly. So that means when you get to the point where you drop your first few FE, this is something to consider, because it will help you boost your survivability. And on that point, when you do get there, you want to pair this with a second support gem called Instant Recovery. This one. Why you want to pair it with this is this one always attempts to trigger when you are below that health. So if you don't have Instant Recovery, what ends up happening is it is going to trigger, and your heal over time is not going to instantly get you above the threshold. So it's going to trigger again, and it's going to trigger again, and you know this thing has charges already. So you're going to use all your charges, because what do you attach it to? You're going to attach this and this to your regen skill life source. You probably have compound source. Life source is better because it's more life but has no mana regen. So these are going to be your 2 support gems for life source. This has some mana recovery. You don't need mana recovery because, well, I hope you take this node, but if you're on the lich, you take these attack speed nodes because they have -12 skill cost. It makes your skills free because we don't have skill cost. So I can play my build fully effectively without any mana. So I just take life source because I'm not spending my mana anyway. So like I don't need the mana I'm getting back from it. So the reason you go for instant recovery is because this is a heal over time, and if you press this button, it has multiple charges. If you press it and you're not above that health again, it will instantly try to do it again, trigger the skill a second time. So to use all your charges while you're below that amount of health, which is not ideal. But by going instant recovery, it instantly shoots you back up. So now you're above it and it won't try to trigger it again, so you save your charges. Does that make sense? That's why, in my opinion, they package deal. You use the one, you're using the other. Otherwise, you're gambling on only having one charge, because eventually you're going to get hit. You're going to go below. It's going to trigger like 3-4 times as many charges as you have. And now you don't have charges for the next time you get low. Not to mention, you become actually very hard to kill, because every single time it drops below that amount, you go back to full health. It's like having recoup without the heal over time. You can still be one shot, but so long as you have charges, you can't die of attrition. So long as you have charges. I repeat. But that is how you fix your life recovery. You're going to go Frost Magi, which is the minion I'm currently in. He gives you regen. Also, you're going to pair your Frost Magi with Friend of the Spirit Magi, support gem, and this gives you pretty decent effect, which allows you to get even more healing, even more percent life regen. Assuming you have the mana reservation space for it, of course. But I think you should. If I use Frost Mage, do I put it in active skill or passive? When I saw you put Thunder Mage in the passive, which confuses the fuck out of me. So these guys by default are passive skills. They're like auras. Other classes have to use them in the aura slot, but as Iris, we get to put them in these slots as well. Reason I'm using this here is because I can't fit in another aura, which is the biggest reason, which is why I have 2 Magi here instead. But B, I get to use these guys for like buff skills. So this is Machine Army. It's a buff skill. And it's also, I have it triggering with my glove. This is a buff skill as well, but I'm manually using this. This also helps me do damage. So my active skill spots are kind of taken. So it's more efficient DPS wise for me to have my main damage skill here, or for me to have these 2 that I do not use here. However, for me to properly merge into a Magi, I have to be inside a Magi, which means it has to be in the active skill slot, which means Frost Magi has to be here. We have to have at least 1 Magi skill in the active slots for us to merge. So I am using this one to merge, and these 2 do not need to be merged with, so I do not want them on my bars, and so they can be here. Does that make sense? So if you use Frost Magi, if you want to be more passive, you can go into your Frost Magi and let your Flame Magi do their thing, and you don't have to worry about it. Or you go into your Flame and you do damage yourself. And whichever one you do not plan on using can be in your passive slots, and whichever one you plan on being in would be in your active slots. Now you're confused or to put where to put what. The one you want to use is here, and the one you don't want to use is here. If you can fit an aura, you want to prioritize getting the aura and then put in the second one here if there's no space. But other than that scenario, anyone you're not using goes in here, and then anyone you're using goes in here. It's just that is a good rule of thumb. I said I was going to check your skill tree, and I just remembered. Let's hope it doesn't bug again. Oh shit, it's already updated. By the way, you can use 2 of these rings. So if you have only one, it could be worth considering going to farm another one. We said skill tree before I forget. Skill tree. So you took this, you took this, you took this. Minion damage, spell aggression, minion level. You probably want to pick this up because, well, it's just ultimate damage, but it's also not that pressing, to be honest. And honestly, you have way too many points in here. I would take away minimum these 3 points because you want to maximize getting to this 24 number on each of your trees first and foremost, and then you can fill out a tree. Like here you have 28 points. You probably don't want to have 28 points here. You can take away 4 points from there. Here you have 26, 24. You can take away 6 points from there. Here you can take away 6 points, and then all those points go into Steel Vanguard so that you can get this one. And honestly, how about this? I don't think you should go Steel Vanguard. Let me think, actually. You can go it, but I wouldn't recommend it anymore. Instead, I would say reselect Steel Vanguard and go Machinist instead. This is what I'm currently using. And the reason you go for this is because it's a skill like Rally. This part might not be important to you right now, but this is just 25% more damage. Oh, and I don't know if I told you this, but additional damage in this game is more. Additional is equivalent to more. If you say additional, it is more in PoE.
Dream bottoms up.
I guess I need to drop crit stuff now. You have to drop 6 points. So I mean, I personally will start with this, and then maybe secondly I would go with this, or maybe this. I don't know. You can drop wait, this is crit damage. You don't, you're on fire magi, so skill area is very, very good. So I don't even mind these 2 points, I'll be honest. Skill area is very nice for fire. If I go machinist, what did you say? Rally? Yeah, rally is 25% more damage. You want to go rally. Is the biggest more damage multiplier on there. Take these points away, that's for sure. These points need to go. And I would take away regen or attack speed. And the reason I'll take away attack speed is because you also have this state. And I personally prefer bigger damage hits versus faster damage hits when I am on the lower budget. And the reason I prefer bigger damage versus faster hits is because this ascendancy or this hero trait comes with this caveat. Actually no, it's this one. This one comes with a caveat. It says it every time a merge spirit casts its ultimate, it consumes 15% of its max life and gains 2 stacks of breeze. This means the faster you cast this ultimate, the faster that life gets depleted, because not only are you bleeding 20%, 28% life, because base is 20%. This is it this one?
Holy fuck, that was troll.
This one tacks on an extra 8%, so it's 28. And then this one makes it so when they cast that ultimate, they are losing 15% as well. So you really want those ultimates to do more damage, but not necessarily cast faster, if that makes sense. So I would take away points from attack speed personally to remove 6 points from there, and I try to ease away from attack speed until you have more regen and you have this hero trait that can compensate and all of that. What are you talking about?
Rock?
Yeah.
We click the greed.
Okay.
It disappears.
On desire
times
core?
3 desire, yeah. Times 2 desire times 350.
I see more desires now, by the way. Oh, that's your first one.
No, I saw one earlier, which is why I clicked greed on the times 3, because I thought I skipped the bad RNG. So I was like, this is times 3, it has to go insane. That's 150 FE. That means if I literally click this is just double, and that's all my upgrades. And I just watched that shit drop me 20 divinity stones. Like, holy. Do you want to get off the game?
There's a reason, like this season, since like I have no reason to click greed. I realistically, right, your best case scenario is you get lucky, but on average you're going to end up with exactly the same amount of desire cores if you greed and if you don't greed. So why the fuck are you risking it? Like that is my mindset when I might see greed.
Something after burning so much arrow money on actually the shittiest legendaries that exist. Dreamweaver.
What a Dreamweaver is the flying one that's like green face or something, right?
No.
Didn't you want it at some point?
No.
Like there was a build you played that wanted it or something. Don't fully remember though.
She's got some Ellie pen shits, but like you're kind of coping, you know. Like she exists, but like a really good rare level 6 could definitely compete too.
I mean, I think a level 6 rare. A level 6 rare. Do you mean legendary?
Legendary, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
No, I mean rare. Oh yeah, legendary. Yeah.
Then yeah, I mean, level 6 legendary do more than compete, but yeah. Surely you do what I did last league, right?
Which is what?
I mean, I went for a cube and I didn't get it, and I just cut my losses. And I went for it again.
Did you?
Yeah, I went for it
Towards
last
the
league.
end, right?
Like I got it now, but like I went for it. I went for it.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty much done rolling. That was it. That was my try. Like
yeah.
if I get it with the free that I get over time, then sure. But I don't think there's that many free attempts.
Like,
Like
me,
I'm not. Yeah.
Yeah.
I use my budget.
Yeah. For me, when I clicked, it was I didn't get it. I think I went I clicked a decent amount, and I didn't get it. So like,
that's because that chest is usually double that price.
is it though? Like I don't know what the price.
Yeah,
This is my first
usually-
time seeing the chest. I've heard that it's been in the shop. I just didn't see it when it was on the shop.
Usually double that. No, it's there. It's just not considerable. It's there once a season.
Didn't you?
So
I don't think it's not there every season. It wasn't there last league.
or like they bump. They do what I mean. Like
Yeah.
they show it sometimes. Which is why I'm saying like that. Now that it's there, now it won't be there. So I might still get that one, but I'll be like later.
Yeah, that's what I would do at least.
Costs. Because holy fuck, I didn't even spend that much. I spent like 140 total.
Okay.
So like supportive back money basically.
Surely you don't get a supporter pack now.
I mean, there's no supporter pack to get. But
Which
yeah,
is
that was
fair.
the plan. Yeah, not to get one. I just hope that would at least hit.
I mean, that's the hope, right? That's always the hope. Oof. Q feels really bad with the 1 in 4. That's just by design. Like at 1 in 4, at 1 in 2, you have something to work with every 2, but like it takes the same amount of time on average.
Yeah.
But like
Wait, 1 in 4 or what?
just the guarantee chance. It's
yeah,
like it's higher high rolls and lower low rolls essentially, because like what this means effectively is for every I guess pity pet, you're on average, because like Don the Crown says it's about 70 on average you get a legendary, or 60 rather. Did you say 60 or 70? I think it's 70. So if it's 70 on average and you're getting 150 for 2 legendaries and 140 for every 1 in 2 or so forth, 1 in 4 is 280 pulls, which is a lot of pulls
Insane.
for one level.
insane.
Well, for 2 levels in this case. But yeah,
They know Cube is also like one of the prestigious ones, so they will never touch that.
and they have no reason to.
Probably prints them so much. Other thing about Kaza is to just like see that's prime as he clicks, and
That's fucking prime.
just gotta remember too that like it's fine not to have it,
Yeah,
because that's the FOMO that eats at you when you think that that's not the case.
or you because like one thing I noticed, it's big, but like in my head before I got it, I thought it would be more impactful than it actually is. Does that make sense? And I don't know if it's just the prices. I think it might just be the prices of cube stuff that makes it feel this way.
You get to profound your talk could change.
That's what you think, but like, don't you remember
I've
last
been
league?
watching people like Fubgun do it there, because you're gonna be using the compass, right?
Is he spamming the compass?
Pretty sure. Yeah.
Because if he is, then that's a different conversation. But like, if he's not, because like, I know some people you wait until they get the legendary cards to use that. I want to be able to spam it, which is why I made a giga cube tree that I plan to use. But like even when I get to profound, I'm not using that tree because that tree requires legendary, and legendary adds 70% health. So I have to be more than comfortable into profound before I click that shit. You know?
Yeah, that's the crazy part.
So like it's not a oh you get to profound and you click it. You log out. Because if you're struggling with base profound and you add 70% life to it, you must want to spend 30 minutes in your map. Playing Elden Ring style battles, not getting your cube at the end, minus 40 FE every single one. Who's left? It's just this freaking Steel Forge. That guy.
He actually doesn't use Code Cube. But he's printing with it. What eye level is 89? What map is that?
I can check. Eye level, where does it say? Does it not say? 87 is 81, 88 is 82, profound is 89, I would say. Okay. He's probably using purple.
So, yeah, I think so, yeah.
He's probably using purple. I want to use purple, but like purple is just 2 extra elites. I would use purple if I could, and I honestly still might use it. Think I still might use purple even in T8. I was waiting on damage. I have the damage now, so why wait further? I don't know. What do you, if you've been watching Fobgun, what does he, do you know what he averages as desire crystals? I think that's what I will, because like last league I got to T profound, I didn't notice much of a difference. So like I said, maybe what changes with cube is percentages at the cube itself. I don't know, like I didn't notice any big changes in the crystals I was getting when I went to, like, you get more crystals, obviously there's higher quants, but my guess is just that also changes as well. I just realized these are Roman numerals going around the traveler. Huh, interesting, never noticed that. Anyways, let's buy some beacons. Why did you suggest rally in machinists? I don't use synthetic troops, right? I suggested, and I am going rally, but you go rally because of this second line, 25% additional minion damage. This is 25% more minion damage is another way to read it. And you go that over Steel Vanguard, because with our setup, on probably what you end up doing is you end up going 3 auras and a magi on your aura slots, which means you're not getting the full benefits of this. You're getting 18% additional, which is already less than the 25 we just talked about. But other than that, eventually you're probably going to drop one of those auras for another magi, which means that drops down to 12%. So it's just not worth it versus the 25% more we get from this one. And the tree is also pretty good, honestly, because you also get some minion life regeneration speed here, which is very, very nice to have. You don't get to use these guys, so like it's unfortunate that way, but like this is premium still, and you're still able to get crits, some attack speed if you need it. If you're trying to avoid attack speed, there's always like extra regen coming from here. Like I would replace attack speed with regen here, and that would also help with your situation. So this, and then take your points. It's a very good early node.
Also depends on the cards and the map, right?
Mm-hmm. Because I mean, he can't just be permanently resetting his thing. So like what is
I think that if he's been doing it for that long, then it's probably just printing.
Like yeah, it's printing. I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying like, I thought I'd be making more than I am, essentially, and I think that therein the problem lies in the price of desire cores, because I'm getting a lot of them, but at 20 FE each, I can run 100 maps, and even with all the tripling and whatnot, I still end up with like last time I ended up with 17, which is money, But at the same time, between the compass and what's the other one I do? And the beacon costs, I am, let's say I end up making 800, 900 out of a map, 800 map run, and it cost me like 400. That's 400 FE. But that 100 maps is, this is cube, your full clearing. It took a while longer than say boss rush. So it might be a case of maybe it's just not worth it for me to use a compass, period. But that's a different conversation. Because then I be clearing my maps way slower. So yeah. Does that help with the FOMO?
I don't feel the FOMO. It's spent.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about Q and Deadlock.
Have fun.
I'm just getting my maps done.
I came here
40
for maps.
I'm a bit tired about how long they take, especially because I'm not like forcing a layout.
Yeah.
So that's doing that damage, but I mean, I need to do them to get damage, so.
I mean, some layouts are just ass. That's the truth. Okay, I knew it. I don't want to buy 7. Somebody give me 99. 2.9. I'm looking for somebody that has a very, very big bulk. $37. 29. 28. 29. I'm almost at 100, but with the one I have already, I have like 13. I should be at 100. Yeah, I am. I'm at 108. Cool. With the 108 maps, how many compasses do I have? Cube compasses. I have 67. I need more. So I need 40 more. Well, 42 more. So say 42 more. I can get 99 more. What is my next upgrade? Do I want to spend this much? Yeah. I just won't think about it. All right. I have 66 compasses, so that is like 60 more than I need, which means once I'm done with this next set, I can just buy maps and not think about compasses at least. Because I don't think I'm going to spend I don't think I'm going to buy an upgrade anytime too soon. I'm fine just blasting. My maps are comfortable. And I need to think about what my next upgrade is. And I suspect it is going to be a series of upgrades that will be very expensive together. So the more money I have, the better. My dude, where? Oh, God, no. I forgot to reset my void lands. I knew it would happen. So I now got to find this one map. Like leaving low keeper. We'll persevere. Especially with a judge being here. We're gonna persevere. Oh, and let's to answer a future question you have. I am using machine army because like I'm using synthetic troops and the +1 max helps me. The reason I'm using them is because we have a support gem on erosion magi. It is a transfigured gem specifically for erosion magi. It can only be selected, can only be put on the 3rd slot. It's a magnificent gem. But this support gem makes it so ideal 1.2% additional erosion damage for all spirit magi. For every minion I have. So the more minions I have, the bigger these bonuses. And this skills with origin effects, which is the buff that erosion has. He adds that on it. So I want to have erosion. I want to have synthetic troops because those count as minions, and then that gives me extra effects on this. And it also converts all my every single magi's damage, physical and erosion, to physical and elemental to erosion. So everybody is doing erosion damage instead of this guy is doing erosion instead of ice. This one is doing erosion instead of lightning, etc. So they're all doing erosion, and this is bonus erosion damage. And it brings its own slot to the table because it also comes in +1 max. So it doesn't have to take a spot from anyone else. It just comes with its own slot, which is pretty nice. And because I am going to be running synthetic troops because of this, I also run machine army, which is a buff that scales with the number of minions that it scales up to 7 times, which is 7 minions. But I have more than that, so I get maximum benefits from it as a side synergistic thing. And then I have my, because you have to manually summon the synthetic troops, I have an activation medium to automatically summon them whenever I stop moving, which I just naturally do as I play the game and I run into tanky enemies, and sometimes I intentionally stop just to make sure they're all there. But you can only have, I think, up to 6 of them anyways, so you have no reason to stop if you're at max, at least not intentionally. That is one of the next upgrades I should also have. I should improve my magnificent gem. Wicked. How much is it going for? Item collection, skill, magnificent, mages. I came here for Wicked. Yeah, it's much cheaper. So let's look for T1. How much is that? 99. Okay, so I can go for T0. Okay, I can't go for T0. Duly noted. I can go for top end T1. Let's do 2.4 to 2.5. Like 120. 188 for a 2.5 is the cheapest here. I don't have that money, Saj. All right, that's what we'll go for eventually. I just spend the money. I actually can sell stuff to get more, but like, I'm happy that I'm. Screw it. We'll take the 1 map loss. And we get legendary cube for our trouble. Desire crystals dropped by Malice incarnations have a 76% chance to be replicated. You already know I'm clicking that legendary node. Let's go. Compass. Let's go. We'll buy one of you. By the way, these golden compasses are going up in price. Just, I don't. People have to be spamming it for it to be going up in price, but they're going up in price. I need 4 of them. Jeez. All right. I know I'm giga broke, but we're going to do some selling. Hopefully payday comes in time. That'll make it sell very quick. How much are ultimate embers now? 40 FE each. It is wild. All right. These guys are now up. They will sell very quickly, hopefully while I'm still in the same map. These are annoying mods, so I'll just go again. This is a brick. Okay. Yo, where are the incarnations? Okay, they start selling. Yep. All right, with these three, I can afford to get 3 more compasses. Do I have a link for the build? I haven't created a build code for my current 6B version, I guess. But ow. I guess this doesn't pause. Yeah, I haven't created it. I'll create it after this map. And if I do not, then kindly remind me and I will do it. But I have a build code for the 2B version, which is like last time, I created last time I was live, I think. I always wait for the divinity stones on those guys. And it's also need to check here just in case. Okay, there's nothing in the hallway. We'll scout every inch of this map. Make sure we're not leaving any mini cube untouched. Like, they show up on the map, so the chances of us leaving one are very slim. Ow, yo. The cube dropping does damage. Ow. I mean, I guess I expected it to a bit, but I hadn't actually processed the fact that it would do damage. $600. So it's the equivalent of hitting like 300-ish on a regular map. And then my pet procs. Please do us the honors of actually getting something good. 5 FE. Good place to start. Another 5 FE. Okay. So that's 30. Come on. Bruh, you had one job. You just had to give me a core. I mean, I'll take this screen, that's for sure. 60 FE, first map, profits. All right, I am going to pro builds and I'm going to create it now. Create build, iconic, 6 bill. Share build code. I'll put this on Twitch on YouTube. All right, where were we? Hi, I play Iris though, but the lightning build I have tried to farm Carjack because it's the only pet I have 6, and I'm sad. Cube looks fun, but I don't have it. I heard the nerfs to Outlaw were really significant. So that is, wait, did I take it? It is definitely unfortunate what they did to it, especially seeing as that mechanic was good for 2 seasons in a row. So you would think, oh, this is just the state it's in, and then they said hold it right there. So but Cube is fun. Cube has its low moments and it has its high moments. If it's a very swingy mechanic where you make little money until you make a lot of money. So if you enjoy Ritual in PoE 1, you'll probably enjoy this one. You can do Cube without 6, by the way. 6 helps a lot. It's not mandatory. The pet helps a lot as well. And if you're going for, I think Arcane mentioned, if you don't have 6, it might be worth not taking the node that reduces the amount of these divinity stones you take for desire core chance. In my experience, at level 1, would I take that node? At current prices, I might not. It makes it less consistent because you drop less purple crystals and less whatnot. But like if you're not running Cube and getting desire cores with that node, I find that there's barely dopamine in running Cube. I'll be honest. Without desire cores in the Cube, I don't think I don't know where the dopamine is, because I don't think I get the other options enough to enjoy the mechanic without the desire cores. Even at 20 FE a piece, it's still dopamine whenever it does drop. Which node don't you get? There's a node at the top right of the cube tree. I'll show you after this map. But there's a node that says 30% less desire crystals found in your maps. But then the upside of that node is you have a 20% chance to get a desire core whenever you get a cube of craving. So that means every single time you get the golden cube, you have a 1 in 5 of getting a desire core. It is where the bulk of my cube money comes from. So I think it's still worth it, but it's something to consider not taking or taking. It's just, I'm not saying don't take it. I'm saying weigh your options. Oh shit, we got 1,000. I didn't even look. Holy. Bruh, you had one job. You genuinely had one job. In 1,000, granted, it's double cost, so this is the equivalent of like 500 of a regular cube. I only got 3 royal fee. I mean, all of this is money, and I don't know if this map ends up being profitable or not. That's a big screen. Okay, that is a big screen. Never mind. It's probably profitable. Probably. We hope. Immune to wilts, yes. Probably not worth anything. Yeah. Life regen. I mean, it's good for my build. But I'll try to sell it for 14, I guess. Did I get the same thing twice? I got the exact same thing twice. No shot. What the fuck? Excuse me? It rolled twice. Two unique rolls. Exact same divinity slots. Exact. This has to be seeded, right? Unless I'm missing something, it has to be seeded. And I don't think they're going to sell at 14 is the funny thing, but they're out there in case somebody wants to buy it. Anyways, the node I was talking about, because Cube has enough points to eat everything, is this one right here. This one here, it has 30% less desire crystals. So by picking this node, you're going to get less crystals to roll your cube at the end of the map, which means, let's say before you were going to get 10 rolls, 200 crystals. Now you get 7 rolls in, which is 140, because you get less crystals to roll. But even though you're getting less crystals to roll, you have a much bigger chance of dropping the desire core, which is a 20 FE drop when you get the golden cube. And then you take these nodes, which increase the chance that you get that golden cube. You keep taking them, and I think even some nodes here also grant the same thing. It increases the chance you get the golden cube as well. And then you take this one, which again, when you get the golden cube, you have a chance to also get a legendary wedge, which goes for like 9-10 FE. So up to you to decide if this is worth it or not, because even without this one, you can still get these guys coming with your golden cubes. You can still get these guys coming with your golden cubes. There's still stuff to get outside of desire cores. It's just I find are a much rarer occurrence than desire cores. What the hell? Oh, it's a cube goblin. This guy gives hella crystals, by the way. I'm on 232. 681. You just gave me like 400. Ouch. Who the hell is hitting me that hard? The mechanic? The lead mechanic is so... Oh shit, another cube goblin. GG. A third one? Alright, Mr. Cube Goblin. Well, thank you for standing still. I appreciate it. And the pet procs. Surely this is the run. Surely this is it. 15 FE already. Are you good? Your ass. Still ass. Dude, stop picking the blues. Stop it. Dude, what the fuck? Finally, pick something else. Come on. Bruh. Come on. I mean, 5 FA, I'll take it. Not to mention, these slates are complete arse. They're garble. Give me a core. How do we have 2,000 points and you don't give me a single core? Wow. And they are probably not great, but what can I say? That screen is fun though. This screen is definitely fun. 43 FE plus... Where is the rest of the FE? 10 FE plus some more FEs. I made a profit with this map 100%. Well, a good profit. Now let's see if any of these are actually worth anything. Nope. So you three are not great. You are not good. I can already tell you. We've checked block ratio, life regain. Wait, life regain. Wait. Dude, I did the same thing again. There's 6 of them. There's 6 of these as well. Okay, so it means it's not even that rare for it to happen. What just happens is essentially when you're in a map, this can't be right. That can't be right. We'll see. Anyways, what is essentially happening is it seems when you're in a map and you get slates, if you're getting SR slates or you're getting R slates, they seem to be the same one every single time. And so long as you're maybe in that map, you're going to get that same one every single time. And this is the last one with the golden compass. Wish me luck. Do you guys chat in Discord or is it a Discord between you? We're typically on a Discord call. It's on Arcane server. What's up? Surely we get a cube goblin this time, right? Also, when did I get 13k? Holy. All right, you take that. Give me 6 days of work. By the way, in this game, I think I've mentioned this before, but the Settlers of Cargo mechanic is called Sandlord. So if you're looking for, you know, passive income, that's a decent place to start. I can't figure out what last 2 skills to use. It's hard to reflect what I'm using right now since there is a delay. It's hard to reflect what I am using right now since there is a delay. What do you mean? Oh, you mean like when you look at my character, there's a delay. Yeah, there is a delay, or there seems to be a delay. Do you want to type out the skills you're currently using and I can tell you what to use or suggest something? I didn't even get 1,000 here. There's a corner of the map. Touch. No pet proc. Surely you still give me a core, right? I will not say no to any cores. Give me core. I was about to say, give me that core. I want the core. Okay. Okay, buddy. That's the end of the golden compass. Now we go back to our humble beginnings. Huh? Where's Cube? Additional player damage doesn't matter. Block chance, area hits. I mean, they'll get the 30% damage avoidance, but like that's fine. Flame mages in right click, dazzling bloom in Q, nourishment of life. E and R are blank. Well, there's a few things you can get. Number one, you can get a curse. Something like timid would be very good, because timid is enemies take additional hit damage, and I think all your current damage is hit damage. So you can take timid as one of them, pair it with a preparation, all the same, and a terrain of malice, so that it's in an area around you as you move around. So it actually helps you clear. And then your main DPS is fire, right? And if your main DPS is fire, go for elemental shock. That is a buff skill that gives your minions, it gives you minion elemental damage, multiplicative damage. So addition, like 25-35% additional minion elemental damage, something like that. A very good buff skill. All right, buddy. We try this again. This time the right way. Get me away from that ice. And then eventually you can replace one of those two skills with a life source or defensives if you need it. I just doubled down on regen very early. Probably earlier than I probably should have. Probably earlier than I should have, in all honesty. Oh, we're at 380 FE. Let's craft this guy. We're just leaving DPS on the table. First things first, what mods are we going? We can't get ultimates, but we can get I don't care about wilts. But this is 7% additional erosion damage. So it's 7% additional damage, as well as 30% increased damage. So I will go T1. I will go T1, T3, T1, T2. All right. That's a good place to start. Next, we go into non-advanced affixes. And advanced affixes, let's look here first. I'm going to get growth, 100%. That's what my second one is going into. So that means T1, T1. Okay, and then now we can go for T2 life. All right, next up, we're going for... Well, let's just manually craft for now. I didn't know I was gonna get that, but T1, 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 and then T1. Chat. Okay. So first things first. Let's remove certain options. I don't want defense. I want this. Yeah, damn. Okay. Okay. That's actually really good. I actually wanted that the most. 7% additional damage. Really good. Now, if I had wilt as well, that'd be nice, but I don't have wilt. Now for you. Let's do T2. Fuck it. Chat. But that's a bottom row. How much are truth fossils going for now? I mean, if it's worth it. They're about 7 FE a piece. I guess it depends if the extra 10 will do anything special for me. And while I'm at it, why would I spoil this by having a non-T1 life? Do you link elemental shock with preparation? Yep. Basically, you have to use skills that can use preparation, because otherwise you can't really use the skill. All right, so let's look at this. This is bottom row. This is bottom row. These two are max row though. This one doesn't matter as much because it's increased damage. Profane is the big part here. But like overall, this is still... Fuck it. God damn it. Life is better, growth is worse. I'm going to wear this and I'm going to see what my minion's growth is at. 247. We get through no breakpoints. No real breakpoints at least. But I just want more growth. Okay. This is actually pretty decent as well. This one was, I think, a better balance. This adds up to 97. This adds up to 92. So this is actually more increased damage. This is more growth, so slightly more additional damage. For every 8 growth they have, they gain additional skill damage. Yeah, so it's a bit more additional damage, and then we have these guys at a healthy balance of 22, which is kind of sad because they kind of both low road, but beggars cannot be choosers, I say. I have no lightning res. Sure. That means, my guy, you're going to have to go into lightning. I'm sorry. You just have to. I think I wasted energy somewhere along the way. Learning curve, AFK bathroom. All right. We'll talk about energy when you get back. Dude, hit lightning fucking res. Thank you. Welcome back. Okay. So you don't have enough energy to get an additional slot. Where is your check your pieces, see how low their energy bar is compared to their maximum, and how close you are to the extra skill gem slots. And also remember, I think it costs like 175, 50, 25, yes, 175 energy to get to 6 link. So if you have a total of 175, I would honestly just remove all the support gems and put them all in the main skill to get the first to get the first 6 link. That's what I would do. I have 3 pieces with energy. Actually, it costs 185 for this slot. Just a heads up. Because this costs 10. Abdallah, thank you for the follow. How you doing and welcome, welcome. Yeah, you can respec, you can respec. You can always just click it minus plus as you see fit. And as a side note, before I get into my map, if you come down here to this mouth guy, you click him, you click gear empowerment, you can reroll the energy on a piece of gear. So like this one is 46, it's random, but like you can click it, it either goes up or it goes down, and it uses these resources energy cores. All of them that have energy have max. Then I would say just wait for it to level up. Wait to level up, because every level you get 1 energy. So at 174 you're 1 level away, and then when you get to higher time marks like time mark 4, you will drop higher eye level bases. Higher eye level bases have a higher maximum energy up until you get to, I think T2 is probably where the energy caps out. Or is it T1? I'm not entirely sure. I didn't check my DPS. What kind of person gets spent on an upgrade and doesn't check DPS after? I'll check. Like, how do I just do that? Kind of just slipped my mind, I'll be honest. Like, I know there's no way the T2 with no settler, with no implicits, or with no blending material, blending affix, that's the word, we'll have less damage than we'll have more damage than the one with blending affix T1 with additional erosion damage and all the other things. So like, I don't need to know that. I don't need to be sure that it's a DPS upgrade, because I know it is a DPS upgrade. The question is, how much of a DPS upgrade is it? What
How
up?
did you get that much?
How did I get how much? Oh, the cube stuff.
Yeah.
I got the diamond card. No, the golden card. I think gives you replication chance for when you kill incarnate, and then I went the golden compass.
Sick.
All right, let's see how much of a DPS upgrade the belt was. Which that's a belt I should have crafted earlier. Holy. Talk about screwing my DPS over. So I'm at about 7 build DPS now. Roughly. And I think it's just not 7 build because it started lower before I got into the groove of applying my dash, my empower skill. So yeah, I'm at 7 build DPS now. Not bad.
Nice. Take a break from the game.
In deadlock?
I'll take a break from the...
From deadlock? Oh. I
I've been on TLI.
thought you were going to play deadlock.
Yeah, but I was on TLI. That's what I mean.
Okay.
I'm taking a break from TLI to play that.
All right. I thought you were taking the break. In Earth Organ Matchless 2. Holy.
According to Fubcon, the last time they did this 2 mods thing, it didn't scale our quantity, pack size, or reward.
The last time they did what now? How are you
Mechanic,
10 FE? How is it that when I drop the thing it's 10 FE? Could have given me the other one that's like 80 FE. Okay, buddy. And as you were saying? Hello?
Sorry, what's up?
You were saying? What did Fobgun say? Last time they did what?
Added 2 mods, PoE. It
They weren't quantum pack size, is that what you said?
it didn't actually give you more reward.
Did you think it would? It's challenge, it's difficulty, not necessarily reward.
I think the conversation he's making is as well that he's hoping for. The bigger conversation is the base game of the game is still rough, and like it's rough enough to a point where like free shot it might not be saving it. You know what I mean? Free shot doesn't mean all of a sudden, you know, a lot of the mechanics don't really exist anymore.
What do you mean?
That you would do with free shot, like imagine we had abyss hordes, or
Okay.
what else was there?
I mean, off the top of my
Another
head,
thing that was
Harvest is
insane
still a
with free
thing.
shit last league was breach, but like that's not happening, right?
Harvest is insane.
Yeah,
I'm looking
those
forward
things
to
are
Harvest.
insane. Loot tile stuff, right? Tally stuff are
I
insane.
mean, Harvest is no loot tile. It cares a lot about pack size and quant.
You know what I'm referencing though, right?
Natural drops.
Monsters being natural drops, yeah. Monsters being
And
able to drop stuff. Cause like what happened with last ratio? The high end game was excelled stuff. That was the end game. Right below that was scarab farming, and I think and then right below that was strong box 45% chance to reopen, and then after that is ultimatum. But like, apart from the rogue exile stuff, that's kind of it for like those rare monsters for the scarab farming with map effect scaling. Like they're insanely tanky and they're insanely strong, but like they still won't drop shit that's not scarabs, you know. Maybe a divine here and there. There's been quite a bit of changes to the game since then too.
I mean, it all depends.
Some scarabs are in a rougher place.
Definitely.
It might still point to all roads lead to Blight at the end game, which people are hoping that's not the case. TLDR.
I mean,
I'm still excited for it.
I don't think
really
there's
matter to me.
I don't think anything is going to compete with Blight, just period. If Blight being the best in the base game, I don't see how anything competes with that. When
Since they're trying to change up some of the
steroids.
mods on the things, people are just hoping for that they nudge enough that other things feel nice enough to do. We're not
Oh my
saying that
God.
the base game needs to drastically
I just got
change.
another pink color. Surely. Rage?
Nice.
Nah. 30 FE. All right, you're saying?
That was kind of it.
I don't see anything competing with the raw loot drops of Blight just because it's the king outside of it. If at the end of the day, don't forget, idols are Atlas tree nodes that you can stack for the most part, at least. So I don't see what else we'd be getting that will, you know, dethrone Blight. But at the same time, I think there's still going to be insane stuff. Like last free shot, Ritual was insane as well, where you would have how much favor after every single map. and you try to stack as many rerolls and you just be rerolling. I think Roshan played ritual. I mean, I don't remember. I don't think Alva was in it. Was in any spot where we cared about.
Russian played the ritual. Ritual was really insane. For a particular type of play style, because you still were going city square and using Russian helped off it was because you had to pull them.
Then what other strats are there? Let me think of the mechanics.
We had Abyss for experience. Abyss was the experience strat that wasn't breach.
Altar farming was insane for a bit. Probably was insane to the end, but
farming is like,
it's stress.
God damn, my fingers hurt. You know.
I know. You don't have to tell me. I did it. It's something. Then map farming was also pretty good. Well, in the way of high end farming, I think scarab farming would be insane. Just because you can pair like some of the modifiers, weren't they just like scarab chances you could pair with like other modifiers as well? Like at the end of the day, it will come down to you're probably still going to do scarab idols mixed with breach idols, and you're going to print giga scarabs from it, realistically. But because the scarab nodes are kind of insane, odds are you can choose a different outlet as well, so long as it has mob density, and you'll probably be fine as well. Like Fortress will probably be an insane map for the scarab farming. You can even probably do divinity alongside it, if you can handle it. I know you've mentioned how rapid it is, so you know. This TLDR for the kind of blaster fob gun it's not going to compare to last free shot, but compared to the base game, it's going to be a lot better. Is the way I see it, at least, or is my expectation. What do you think?
I'm curious what mods they move.
What mods they move? They said they're removing breaking mods, so you can just expect stuff like monsters in the area. This thing, monsters have that physical damage is extra. Monsters. What else is the non-breaking mod? They probably wouldn't do anything like minus max early res. Maybe they would, because it's not technically isn't breaking. I mean, if you want to go the technically route, they could technically do that. They could also technically do a lot of other things. So
He popped off.
what popped off?
Talking to my teammate.
Oh. Enjoy.
I heard what you said. I think my thoughts are that I would love for more shit than loot tiles. Though I understand the balance for loot tiles waiting on you for second wave.
Loot tiles are much easier to balance in terms of just straight up.
Okay.
In terms of straight up loot across the board. Like, that's just the truth of the matter. And with enough multipliers, ground loot tends to run away. So I think they're just being cautious, especially, and if they make free shot too rewarding, then then people who play till the last day, if let's say PoE 1 comes out first week of March, will compare on, they would sometimes unknowingly compare the base game to that and come out disappointed. So I don't know if GGG want that, but at the same time, I don't know. Either way, free shot is always going to be insane compared to the base game.
I think it'll be really fun. I like the build diversity.
I think I know what my league starter is going to be, and I'm probably going to play 1 or 2 builds, I think. and then focus on TLI so that I don't burn out before.
Mix it up. Mixing it up is a great idea.
Because PoE 1 is March, so if I play,
He's one.
if I play till I am tired of it and this is ending February 19th, so if I play till then, by the time PoE season comes out, I play 2 weeks, I'm already feeling the drag because, you know, I just finished playing this when. So all of a sudden I'm looking at my Atlas tree, staring at this thing, and I don't know what I want to farm because nothing sounds good. But yeah, I'm going to be splitting my time with PoE and TLI as I'm playing PoE, and I'm not going to play PoE for too long, but I'm going to be pursuing. I think I have 2 build ideas, and the one I'm going to as my league starter is going to be one that's giga stacks movement speed for free. It's a scavenger. It's essentially going to be 2 points scavenger, 2 points Katarina, summon phantasms. I'm going to actually get to test I'll get to test how summon phantasms feel in a league start scenario, just from a gearing point of view. Maybe less so from like how it feels ascendancy wise, but like ascendancy wise, I can just picture what I'm doing with more damage. Maybe more damage, less tank, because I plan on going Cloak of Flame, which I think the biggest downside of Phantasm and Dark Monarch is you lose defenses from AG and all that. So being able to take a free Cloak of Flame from hits, and ooh, that was beautiful. Ooh, 2 independent cube core drops. Shit, I'll take it. Pet didn't proc, but like, oh, that is nice. Yeah, Slate his ass. Story of my life with Slate. Anyways, I believe I am digressing on that front. In any case, that is my league start plans. I think with the Midnight Bargain node, and I mean, I don't know what Farborn uniques I'll be looking at, if I'm being very honest. I kind of would have wished Soul Rest would get a Farborn unique, but I didn't get it, so it is what it is. That I'm aware of, at least.
I'm one behind you. I'm one behind you.
Let me know when you're done with the game. All right. Defend while he plays that. But yeah, I think that is my current league start plans, and the main reason I like the idea of it is league start always feels kind of rough when you do not have movement speed. And granted, this is Bloodline Ascendancy, so I'm not going to be having movement speed until day 2 or something. Like, it will be a while. But because Soul Rest has its independent max, the fact that I can get 3 max phantasms means early game. Oh, that's nice. Oh shit, there's a judge. Because I can get 3 extra max phantasms, all of a sudden I have, instead of 46% movement speed, I'm having like 52, I think, percent movement speed, something like that, which is a very healthy amount of extra movement speed to have on top of boots and on top of Quicksilver and all of that. And aside all of that, we're also going to be going for my build, which uses offerings as well, and that includes Flesh Offering. And Flesh Offering is giga movement speed, so I think eventually we're going to have like 100% extra movement speed, something like that, like some crazy value with league start budgets. So I think it's a very, very efficient build. Very, very efficient. So I think that is what I'm going to be league starting. And then past that, the second build idea I had was going to be on the more expensive side, actually. But it's going to be, I think I want to go Paladin with this second one. It's going to be Paladin. It's going to be a Link Gamer with Hallowed Monarch. I don't know how long I'll be playing it, so it'll be a nice second build to get me to log off PoE. But anyways, going to be playing with links. It's going to be Hallowed Monarch, and because Paladin has a lot of link nodes, I'm going to want to juice non-unique flasks essentially. Honestly, I'm also going to just throw in a dying sun, but I need to figure out how I want to I'm going to have to figure out how I want to give them my flasks, because I checked the ascendancy to confirm, and yes, the ascendancy it only applies to non-unique flasks, so it's basically center of benevolence. Only non-unique flasks apply to your minions or to your allies or link targets, rather, whatever. Which means I need to find a different source. I'm going to need to find a different source of additional proj, because I think, dude, the desire core raw drops are coming together. They are coming together. Holy. So I'll need to figure out how I want to give them additional projectiles, because the thing about druidic alchemists, I said Tahuashiman first time, didn't I? So link some reapers summon reapers instead with Hallowed Monarch, but really you want to give it to what specter? Druidic alchemist, perfect druidic alchemist. And the reason I want to give it to perfect druidic alchemist, and I can actually show this real quick, I don't know if I still have PoEDP, but the reason I want to do it is PoEDB. Yeah, shotgun. I want to give them additional projectiles because they get perfect druidic alchemist, and these are the perfect specifically. They get this line: 200% increase effect of flasks on them. So this means if I give them Dying Sun, which is 200, which is 2 projectiles, they're going to take those 2 projectiles and turn it to 6. So I really would like these guys to have something like Dying Sun. I can go full non-unique afterwards, yada yada yada, but I'll need to figure out a way to do what I want to do. Do you think Cube in Profound is better than in T8? Probably yes. It is better because you get more crystals at the end. And I suspect it is better also because the odds of getting the higher rarity items is probably better. But I'll have to see, because like last league, when I got to Profound, I didn't notice a big difference in Cube, right? But I also remember getting a fair amount of Divinity Wedges, which I've run many maps at this point. I have not gotten a single one. So I have to assume it can drop, by the way. It's in my cube. I just have never dropped it this league. So I have to assume the odds of getting those SSR rewards goes up, and you're getting more rolling desire crystals, rolling currency, because you're getting a quant multiplier, right? Because now you're in Profound. So those are the multiple reasons why I think it's better. But that being said, effectively from like me watching somebody play Profound versus watching somebody play T8, it's probably not going to look that much better. And I might be wrong about the chance of hitting SSR and whatnot rewards. I could be wrong about that. It doesn't say it anywhere that it does. It's just based off of feel from like last league versus this league. You are welcome. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking for a second build. And if I give them Hallowed Monarch, they can also get additional proj from enemies, and all that additional proj becomes even more damage. And I guess they can also get crit and whatnot, so I can also just give them crit flasks and then go defensive flasks as well. Yeah, Headhunter and Spectres would be the idea. And I can still buff them with AG. So, and then stuff like modifiers like My brain isn't working right now. My brain isn't braining. I was talking about crits, Druidic Alchemist, and I was talking about modifier. Nah, I don't remember. Anywho, I also haven't decided what ascendancy points to take, because they do, I think they do base chaos damage, so we can't even use something like Lycia because they don't do physical damage. They also just inherently poison, so we don't have to worry about poison chance. So I would say I'm thinking Warcry Ascendancy, to be honest, just for the increased damage, because the reason is the Ascendancy also has Warcries have infinite power, so it's we potentially can mix in Warcries into the mix. If we use Warcries, we can get Battle Mage's Cry for crits, for base crits, and Enduring Cry for regen, and then we can use one more cry, but I'm not entirely sure what that is going to be yet, because we didn't care about Infernal Cry, that's for sure. Seismic, we don't care too much about armor, but we can. What was the last thing I used on my? It was crits, and it was, oh yeah, I remember Rallying Cry. We could also Rallying Cry game the system, get a very big. Now we don't need to Rallying Cry it. I was about to say, what on earth is that sound? And I remember this fucker. He exists. But yeah, that's the idea for the second build. I may or may not push it, because like I said, every single time I've tried link builds, it's been, you know, so. I don't fully enjoy link playstyle, even though I know it's strong. What is my next upgrade gonna be? Truth Fossil. I don't have a free skill slots. I could get Origins. Oh yeah, I remember now. How much do I have? I have 394. I remember now. Oh shit, they both sold. Nice. So that puts me at 488. It was my Magnificent Gem. Wicked, and I said we're gonna get T2 or T1, or we're going to get 2.5. God damn it. The ones I was looking at already sold. I'll still take it though. Still a max roll. There's no reason to level this up, right? Yeah, there's no reason to level this up. I don't care about my erosion, major ice damage. It will never be any. It will never amount to anything. So. Oh, and let's fun little, as I guess, something to aspire for as you go further and further into your Atlas progression in TLI. The reason I end up being so fast when I'm running through my maps is a mechanic called God of War. It basically is a mechanic where it's kind of like Delirium, where you kill monsters to progress its stages, but its stages gives you buffs as you progress. Can be used for other things, but that is what most strategies use it for. Got that in your first T4 maps? How did it feel? Shit is like night and day when you get to this, like a new world has unlocked. Can I show my tree? It's a pretty standard tree. It's just cube using cube compass, so it's every node except the chance. And oh yeah, I figured you were talking about void chart. Duration on God of War. Cube compass is cheaper than God of War, so I went to God of War chance. And then I'm now going for drop quantity, like additive drop quantity. And then when I kill Traveler, I'm going to switch to a different. Well, not when I kill Traveler, when I have a bit more points to spare. Yeah, I can do when I kill Traveler. We'll see. I'd have to use double compasses for that, like blue cube and blue God of War, but I feel like it'd be more money. But it's something I'll test out later. I haven't actually tested it to say that secondary is actually like insane or anything like that, or worth it even. I feel like it should be, but we'll have to see. Something is in the bottom left corner. We'll take the FEs. Still don't have the third traits. What you could do is you could look through your 3 zones, see if any of them have hero memories as a card. If none of them have the hero memories card, then all you can really do is just run the lowest number of crystals to reset. So like if any confusion card requires like 2 maps to clear it, run that one instead, so that you can try to find it. So I think it starts dropping in T4. And like worst case scenario, I'm missing it by 1 time mark, but Zanello mentioned T4 as well, so I do believe there's a very healthy chance that it's actually T4 that starts dropping. Are you running the map with Q-Pet or no? I have Q-Pet, correct. Level 6. Am I running with legendary compass? No, not on T8 at least. I'm still on T8. If you want to consider running legendary compass on profound, and you have all the points, or you have a healthy amount of points from your path of progression, as well as you've cleared your profound 8 points, I would say a tree like this is probably better. You only take all the Q points. You're going to run God of War compass, the blue one. You don't care about anything else, but you're going to run the blue one. You're going to run the legendary. You're going to run all your extra points are then going to go into drop quantity in the shape of like this. You're going to pick this one up and use this to take these ones as well. And that'll be all the points we'll have available in the game, period. Actually, I think we miss out on 1 node here because of, you know, so we actually get one. We miss out on 1. And then here we take minus 25 star talent points for the additional drop quant. And we take, what was the second one again? we take this 30% drop quantity, or we take rare confusion cards. I'm not sold on either or yet, but I think if we're going this one, we want to take the drop quantity here. I suspect this is a tree that can spam golden compass, but like I haven't tested it myself, so I cannot actually recommend it. That's just what I have theory crafted as being the most likely valid use of the legendary compass at its current price. Are you on the cube pet or just when you switch to cube? If you have rules, you want to have rules active at all times, I recommend, like, I'm always on my cube page. Why? Because they give Divinity Stone drop quantity and Desire Crystal drop quantity, as well as just drop quantity. So this means I'm getting more reroll currency, I'm getting more stones because they are here. This blue can probably be replaced, if I'm being honest, probably, but it's still a decent amount of like quantity, so you know, up to you. You can run Chalk Spirit if you wanted as instead, but like you would be getting less reroll currency. If you had to run a different drop quantity purple, maybe, but again, you know, I wouldn't recommend it. I think you do something like Chalk or Cloud Gatherer for FE, this guy, Surging Gold, or you just stick with blue. If your blue is 6, then blue 6 is fine. If it's not 6, then yeah, you want to go with like Surging Gold or something, or just whatever has the most drop quantity, honestly. But I think purple and rose are very, very good to have because you get a lot more crystals per map than without them. And if you don't have crystals, then you can't roll cube, you can't actually try to get the loots, you know. So, and it just feels awkward at AF, like it feels very awkward. Hope that explains the thought process. And then of course when you open your cube, you want to obviously have your rules active. I don't think the others are as necessary when you open the cube, but rules is mandatory. Saj, absolutely nothing in that one. I need to get water soon. But sadly, my Spirit Magi died so quick, so my ultimate ability is on cooldown way too much. Yeah, early Iris 2 is definitely rough on it. Like, I personally would stay unmerged so that my minions could, you know... Okay, this is what I actually recommend as a playstyle before you get the regen. If you want to maximize chance for enhanced skill. I think by getting to 200 growth, you get 30%. This is an extra 18%. And I think here you can get chance here, another 6, 12, and 18%. Basically, you want it as close to 100% as possible. So they are using their enhanced skill. And then whenever you get to a tanky enemy that doesn't just die to their regular abilities, that's when you merge and then you use your stuff. There's like no information on where memory or progress drops. So, I mean, it drops everywhere a regular memory would drop. Those confusion cards, like I said, are your best bets. Other sources would just be if you manually spec the mechanic, which is not a bad idea for early FE, if I'm being honest. Like, it's really a pretty decent way to get FE before you get to time mark 7. Like you can actually use it to get the items you would need to then sell for FE. It's typically on the league start, it's my go-to mechanic to just make currency as I'm progressing. By the time I get to T7, I typically have like 50 FE or something just from selling. But this is of course from a league start scenario. Starting this late, I don't know how much, like you still make good money from it, but I don't know if you quite have 50 by the time you get to by the time you get to time mark 7, but you have money. I have no idea what those cards are and have no idea what my Atlas is doing. I'm just putting shit in suggested places. I showed you the card earlier. I don't know if I can show you again. This is the card. This is what it looks like. It says bosses drop 0 to 1 additional hero memories. This means whenever you kill the boss of the map with this card, you are going to either drop a memory or not. And if you drop a memory, then you know it can be the one you want. And then alternatively, for the Atlas tree, this is what I would recommend you do early on. But I recommend you start off taking these nodes. Depending on how self-sufficient you want to be with crafting, these nodes are a no-brainer. You should be taking these ones. You should take this one. Don't take this. Don't take this. This is a waste of points. I wouldn't go this either. I would just prioritize this guy and this guy. And then once you have these 2 points, then you can play around with whatever else you want. So you can either do this. This one replicates the resonance that gets dropped here, which sells for money. And you want to use resonance to buy your maps if you run out of maps to do. I assume you know where to buy your maps if you don't. And if you don't, you can just buy maps up until T7 from this Zach the Hunter guy. He's a trader. You go into here, go into Beacon Shop, you see it costs resonance. That's what those nodes drop. Or that's what those nodes make bosses have a chance to drop that. So it's good for Atlas progression because you get to drop that resource. And if you ever fall short of maps, you can just go buy them. Then if you want to really force the mechanic, like where you are, then you can start putting points into Black Sail. This is the mechanic that actually drops hero memories. Do note there's a boss fight at the end. But these are the points you would take chance for plain anchor. And this is, if you've ever seen a purple anchor at the end of your map when you kill the boss, it's from this mechanic. And the gameplay loop is you kill the boss, it drops the anchor, you choose an option in the anchor, you clear 2 waves of enemies, and then your choice gets saved. After 6 maps, you can go into the boss fight, and the boss fight then drops a splurge of loot based on what choices you made in those 6 rounds of the mechanic. And of course, in those 6 rounds, you're going to be just picking any option that says hero memories because you're hunting for hero memories. But like, I don't think you need to go that far if you don't want to. You can just wait until you get the confusion card and use that. That's what I did this season. I need to get water. After this map, I'm gonna go get it. Ooh. Ooh. Please tell me you're the good compass. Please. There's one compass that's like 100 and something FE. It's not you. But you're still money. I should probably sell it before I forget. It's 17 FE, which is not bad. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. So when you're picking, since you're hunting for those cards, whenever you decide to start a new area, you want to focus on the confusion cards. Why you that? Don't make me think it's good. You want to focus on the you want to focus on the confusion cards that have the least number of crystals at the bottom, because whenever you run them X amount of times, it resets. So you would want to run anyone that has 1 or 2, because then it resets and you have a chance of seeing it again. Woo! That's what we talking about. Triple core. Let's go. Please be good. I don't remember the last slate I dropped that was actually good. This is probably okay. Nope, it is not. All right, fair. Wait, why would nothing be here? It doesn't matter. It's not good. That's increased damage. It's not great. Let me get water. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sup?
Hey, what's up?
I'm good. How was your game?
That was actually like a horrible game.
7.
Yeah, like 100k cells.
They had or you had? What is this? Oh, invincibility doesn't wear off when you're in town? No, it does. That was weird. Maybe I pause it? I don't know. All right. Actually, let's stop this. All right, I'm at 8 bill. Am I comfortable in 8 bill, or is it literally at the edge of 8 bill? Okay, it does look like I'm comfortable in it because I'm averaging like, holy, my highest DPS is 10 in 5 seconds, eh? So averaging 8.5 bill. All right, so now 8.5 bill. Let's keep upgrading. Let's keep upgrading. We have a few more cheap upgrades we can actually get real quick before I forget. I still have some kismets I need to use. But what do I want to drop? These two, 8% increase minion damage and maybe the attack speed, honestly. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to drop. These two. Because I can have 3 more. So it'd be those 3. If I really needed to. I think I'm almost capped on crit as well. Am I? Wait, actually, let me check. Yeah, we don't see white numbers often. We barely see them, so like going for more crits, small kismets is not the play. I think maybe 1 more potentially. Let me see, what other small ones do I have available? I could do 2 growths. That'll be 24. That puts me at, why was I big? I have no idea why I was big, but like on average 2 would give me 11, so that's 20. Well, 2 would give me 22. 22 is not enough to hit any breakpoints. I also do want to get Nourishing Bloom, ideally. So let me try something. Let's switch this to Nourishing Bloom, Nourishment of Life rather. Oh my god, it's the iris on my back that has Nourishment of Life. That is so fucking true. What the fuck? That is so fucking true. So if I'm doing this, I would 100% need an activation medium ASAP for the cooldown recovery. And aside that, I would want increased AoE support as well on it. So yeah, it would take Rising Edge. It would take this spot. Actually, I'd -1 from Dazzling Bloom and +1 here, so that I could get cooldown reduction. Actually, AoE. Then I'll get a good preparation. Let me see. It's more DPS than the other one, so let's just plan to have it now. Activation preparation is what? 60 something. So if I go for triggers every 5 seconds with cooldown recovery in the T1s, how much am I looking at? 100 on 18%. A T0 is 137. I can get like a 20, maybe not 24, but like 23. $150 was the lowest I saw on first glance. 130. All right, so we're going to do this. Then we're going to take this point away from Dazzling Bloom. And we're going to give it to you for increased AoE. Because it's important I have that. So let's try this again. Shit is clunky, I'll be honest. It is actually so clunky because it's easy to get them outside the range. All right. So I'm going to switch this to... I'm going to take this off. Switch to... Rising Edge. Then take this and put it back on Dazzling Bloom. So Dazzling Bloom has its 100% uptime. With Rising Edge's new uptime, I'm at 9 bill. Okay. Guess that works out. It is almost 100% uptime, but it is not quite there. Dude, 9.5? Okay. Okay. If you say so. I would take the 9.5. Purple. United, I'm not getting the kismet I wanted.
It's up to you.
I just forgot. I got distracted by the what the alternative was, like potentially getting enough growth to where maybe the growth one would be more effective, and then Might finish it testing it up at 9.5 and then I forgot to buy it. Pretty much. I did buy an activation medium preparation and that is what increased my damage. So my buff skill has much better uptime now. Much better uptime, like night and day different. So and not complain. I need to get cooldown recovery on my lich tree. I just haven't figured out what I'm going to drop for that shit. But it's actually pretty important I get it. Aside from my mobility, I need it for my buff skills as well. And I mean, being able to dash.
Does that help your minions?
Nobody helps me because then... Well, it helps my minions because I get better CDR on my buff skills, which gives better uptime, which means damage, essentially.
I haven't liked how stompy the games have been. That's been one of the biggest things I've noticed while playing.
Deadlock?
Yeah, it's either my team stomping or the other team stomping.
Yeah, there's barely any middle ground. That's been my experience as well.
Problematic. I feel like when it's both of us, like we still sometimes have a chance, but when it's me and like my team is literally just, you know, non-existent, it can be painful.
I know. I can imagine. I played solo. I remember I sent you a screenshot where I played solo and the shift went 23 deaths on my team.
That's crazy.
you don't remember? There was something. It was definitely something. But like those kind of games, I mean, they feel rough. But you take it on the chin and you keep it pushing.
I guess.
What's that?
Take it on the chin and move on.
Yeah. That's the experience. That's the mobile experience. Like some games like that will happen. Whether you like it or not, it will happen. Now, how frequently it happens is a different conversation, but it'll happen regardless of the game. I mean, sometimes you might be the 23 dead person. Actually, not 23 dead, yeah, but sometimes you will be the person that's feeding that much. I got 200 crystals in this map. How? I'll take it though. Wait, I think I have a confusion card. I think that's how. I think I have a relevant confusion card, but I should check.
Man.
Yeah, it's a confusion card. Okay, it's a purple confusion card at that, so makes sense. I just remember that too.
Yeah. Everyone on this team is spirit damage.
Everyone on the team is spirit damage?
Yeah, basically like got 3 shot. Splatter did 300. SS Bob did 300.
But you're still playing?
Yeah, I'm just kidding. I just don't have a teammate screaming in my ear while pushing mid, feeding 6 times, and eventually being quiet because the team told him to shut up for being annoying.
Lol, I thought you were vibing.
We actually were, and we were doing good, but he just like it's Geist. Geist without upgrades is Geist. Can't perform magic.
He was...
So like he died enough that the
Geist?
2 players in the other team basically just like got strong, you know?
He was Geist, so you were Geist.
No, I wasn't Geist. I was Vicious. I'm trying to get a Vicious gun. I just haven't had a good opportunity to mess with it because it's felt like it's felt not easy. The last 2 games I played him, I've gotten stomped, so I haven't really counted that as like, oh, this is why, or something like that, you know.
I mean, that's the learning. I mean, you as learning periods, it's expected. You will have your shitty games until the hero finally clicks or you give up. That's typically how it goes. Some heroes click faster than others. Like I think with Victor, I clicked with him in 2 games and then stopped playing him because I think he's easy enough to understand, but like a hero like Abrams, I think for me, and the kind of player I am, Abrams would just, if I wanted to click with him or Lash, like it would take a healthy number of games, you know?
Yeah. Makes sense. I'd love for the quality of the games to just be a bit better.
Yeah. More balance at least. But it's matchmaking. The Iron Miracle workers at the end of the day.
Accept it now.
Yeah. What is my last link? Now that I have enough energy for a 6th link on my Fire Magi. What are your current links? Let's start there. Ooh, give me that. Ellie Duo, Savage Growth, Harvest Time, Ellie Fusion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 support gems. Your 5th one. How much are you spamming ultimate on them? Are you staying merged or are you staying unmerged so they use enhanced skills? Ooh, let's go. Give me that core. 3rd trait so you can stay merged all the time now. Nice. Okay. Did you take Machinists and pick up this regen as well as these? Do you have these nodes yet? Like, how good is the regen now? How much better is it than before? And to answer your question, not that far into Machinist. Okay. To answer your question, I think 6 points, so you have the regen most likely. But no, 6 points. You only have the minion damage potentially. I would drop Savage Growth personally, and the reason I would drop it is one of the biggest reasons to push for 200 growth is, I mean, growth gives you additional damage, so it's good to just have more growth, but you want to get 200 because it gives you percent chance for enhanced attacks, but your need for percent chance for enhanced attacks has reduced, so you're better off with something like Servant Damage, which just gives you more additional damage, and that growth you lost is giving you. Does that make sense? So I would drop that, and I'll go Servant Damage potentially, and probably Fire Explosion if you're not using it. Is it called Fire Explosion? Yeah, Fire Explosion. Additional fire damage, additional ignite. That's a good choice. Quick decision. No, we don't want that yet. Can't ignite. I mean, it's still 20% more damage, but I guess, let me see. Fire Magi uses spells, and they use base fire damage if I remember correctly. I would still go Fire Explosion or increase AoE. Increase AoE makes it so your fire aura is burning enemies. So your fire aura is burning enemies in a wider area, or at least your minions, but your other minions' fire aura is burning enemies in a wider range. Then, but if you're going for pure damage, servant damage goes in your last slot, and I would go fire explosion, or alternatively I would go added fire damage, but I think I prefer I think I prefer fire explosion overall. I think that's one of your better choices. I guess there's spell concentration as well. If I drop Savage Growth, do I keep Nourishment of Life? Swap Nourishment of Life for Elemental Shock. If you don't have Elemental Shock already. If you do have it, you have it already. Rising Edge is a decent choice. Replace it with Curse. Go Timid. Replace it with Timid Curse. Either Timid, or if fire is all your damage, you can go... is it Delayed Pain? No, that is defensive. You can go Scorch. You have Timid already? You're doing pretty good then. I'm trying not to recommend Rising Edge, but it might be a Rising Edge angle. Like, Nourishment of Life is not bad. It's just you could get more with the same. You could get more with that spot. Rising Edge or prep? I think so. I think Rising Edge is the play. Yeah, those four are not enough for anything substantial from me. If I go Origin, it helps with regen. I guess it helps with damage as well. But it's expensive. It's 400. Yeah, that's not cheap. I'm gonna go for a slightly more minion crits.
Well down, man.
What? Going for slightly more minion crits. So I'll go 9. Yes, 10. And I think this might cap me on crits, but if it doesn't, I'll throw one more on it. We're looking for white numbers. They're still there. Okay. I think it's honestly safe to just replace them all with crit chance at that rate. At this point. I need one. Cool. And then I can always replace it. I still see white numbers, so they're not capped on crits. But they're still pretty close. Okay. I'll take it though. Then for medium Kismet, what is the cheapest alternative I have right now? Something that'll give me damage and I can use right now. Screw is 300. I mean, What?
I've always struggled with these games where I'm not like the most skilled player mechanically, so I can't like shine. But like, there's no way. Like those games where your team that you just team fights on one lane the whole game. I'm
Yeah.
so confused by those games. Those games generally like confuse me so much. Cause like, why?
Why not?
You know what I mean? Why?
24
Like they're just
growth.
all there. Just all doing that.
If I replace these two, that shoots me to the 300 marks, I think. Actually, minion max life, that takes the back seat. These two as well. All right, let's do that. Do I even have enough? I'll give myself 12 FE from tax returns. Let's put 13. I feel like I said it was 80, but if it's not, yeah, it's 78.
The melee damage.
So minion life. Minion life. They have bouts where they just go up to 353. Oh, you know what it is? It's because I'm not moving. But that just fucks my DPS calculation. It's because of my chest piece. My chest piece has when you've moved gain growth. So I need to be moving around if I really want accurate stuff. '07 to this is just too hard to do. If I can't, I should just estimate it's more than I'm seeing. Because like at this rate, they're placing the orbs where they typically wouldn't because I'm teleporting. Yeah, let's do that. My DPS is even lower than it was before. I think I'm just not doing a good job at keeping the buffs up. It's like I can see my cap there is 12 mil. Holy. That was not the play. Why do I feel like I was doing more damage before I technical? But I feel like I was doing more damage before I started trying to move around. Wait to give me a second. I'll be back.
That is quite a lot of damage.
All right, I'm back. Where were we? We're comparing damage, right? And I've said I felt like I lost damage either from this attack speed nerf or from my movement. So let's work on the movement first. Let's do what we were doing before, bare minimum. Yeah, we're 10 bill round. we gain DPS. Somehow in all my movements, maybe they were moving as I was moving around, so they just weren't doing DPS as stably, maybe. But yeah, I'm on like 9.6, 9.7. There, they kind of moved, which is not great. Yeah, okay. Fair. Roughly 10 bill. How do I get more drop pack spirits? Is that the pay to win from my? Yes, that is the pay to win functionality, but there's a few ways to do it without paying. Going through your path of progression. These things typically give you some jagged primos. Basically getting as many jagged primos as you can, as early as you can. Well, I say that, but as much as you can. This is what you'd use to pull on banners. Path of progression is a good source of it. As a newer player, you probably have a lot of achievements you haven't done, so achievement hunting is also a thing. Achievements here tend to have jagged primo rewards as well. Then this thing is called Supreme Showdown. This Supreme Showdown, once you get to number 11, this is basically a boss ladder. Once you get to number 11, rewards. Once you get to floor 11, this is a pack spirit crystal, by the way, and these are all jackets. But by the time you get to 11 or 10, actually, you start dropping these tokens, and then by 15 you get 50 total, and then by 20 you get 100. These tokens carry over into the next season, and they're used here to get a drop pack spirit. So basically, if you get SS20, which is what SS means, Supreme Showdown, you get a drop pack spirit. If you get to 15, then you get half of one, and then next season you can get next one. If you get to 10, then you get 1/10, 11, 12. You know, you get the message. But this is another way you get a chest that gives you a guaranteed legendary of your choosing. You get to choose the one you want. So this is typically what people strive to do every season. Get as high as you can, so you can potentially get a pet this season or next or whatever. The DPS requirement gets very high. I know by 15 you're looking at close to 1 trillion, I think, typically. The season I got to 16, 17, I hit 2.5 to 3 trillion. So this is like 800-ish, I would say. Bill was probably around where I killed this, maybe? I don't know, but that's around the DPS requirement you're looking at for like here. And then for 20, you're looking at damage cap, which is like 15 trill, something like that, maybe slightly thereabout. Then what next? This is for battle pack spirits. It's a different kind of ladder, 7 defense modes, and it does the same thing for a drop pack spirit, or a battle pack spirit rather. And then how else can you get stuff? Primos also, every season there is a ladder for killing traveler. You don't get these until like mid to end of season, but if you're in the first 10 people, and this is per class, per trait rather, if you're in the first 10 people in a trait, you get 800 primos whenever this event ends. This one is ending on the 16th of February. If you are in the next 20, then next 10 you get 200, then 21 to 50 you get 400, then top 20% you get this 300, then 150, so on and so forth. Everybody's at least getting 50 so long as you kill traveler 7. Asides that, is there anything else that's big? They sometimes give free drop pack spirit chests every other season. It's like, it's not guaranteed that they'll give it, but like in the past 4-ish leagues or 5, they basically alternated. A season they give a chest for a drop, the next season they give a battle, then the next season they give a drop, then the next season they give a battle, and this season it's a battle for killing Traveler 8. So next season, if things stay the same way, we will get a drop chest, maybe by killing Traveler 8. I don't know. We'll get. We should be getting that. Did I miss anything? Anyone remember something I'm not? I've talked about path of progression. And then for too much, just know what you want to do as a player is you want to get as high of Supreme Showdown as possible. That is the baseline. And then everything else is, you know, fuck that shit. I haven't even done a single Supreme Showdown run yet. Like I'm still at 0. I haven't actually done it. I can probably clear, if I had to guesstimate on my DPS, maybe up until 9. Maybe. I don't know. I could be wrong. I'm typically in no rush to do it. Like, I don't think the rewards are going anywhere. So whenever I think my damage is in the reasonable spot, I just blast through the first like 12, 13 levels. And then I know where my damage is in Supreme Showdown, and I know when to try the next one because I can feel like when I get diffed. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the guaranteed ultimate ember. Thank you very much. So yeah, that's the pay to win aspect I mentioned, because pets are big loot multipliers if you level them up. Some are more egregious than others. Some, I think the more multiplier is like 40% more loot, but for some it's like 80%. I'm not exactly accurate with the numbers. I know Arcana is insane more multiplier on its pet, for example, and typically with that mechanic you don't even do it unless you have like level, what was it, Legolas at level 5 of the pets, level, like there's an entry cost because of how expensive the compass is. Happy Chunky, nice. I think Happy Chunky is flame fuel, which is elementium and sand. He's the blue one, right? Yeah, because the gold one is, the purple one is Cloud Gatherer. I don't know how to get a point for him though. Chunky, anyone that is like not a seasonal mechanic, any pack spirit that is not from a seasonal mechanic, is there is no consistent banner to pull for them. They kind of just show up at random times in like different seasons. Maybe some of them never show up, like Chalk Spirits, which is the legendary FE one. This guy,
I'm in a 50-minute game and my team is still farming.
Lol. I mean, are they full build?
It's 15 minutes. They have 60k. If they need anything else, it's fucking over.
I mean, so this guy, he has never had a banner that you can just pull for him, and I don't think he ever will. I think there are other pack spirits like this. That compass legendary you have, has he ever had a banner? I feel like the answer is no. Keep in mind, you can't get this one from like the generic boon banner, but I don't, anybody that recommends that to you, block them. From this one. This one can give you Chalk, can give you the other Ember, the Ember Pirate guy, but it's so generic that, and you can get like battle, it's not worth using any jagged primos on. Oh, you want to know how to get points in the Atlas tree? Oh, okay. I think I understand your question now. How to get points for the Atlas tree? There are a few things. As you might notice, there's this star. Any zone that has a star is a zone that you can get a point by killing the Watcher. You get Atlas points from there. So you're getting a number of them coming from, clearing the Atlas or progressing through time marks.
Shit, guys, help Shiv.
Then, aside that, you're also looking at path of progression. Path of progression, which is this one, this journey especially, has the bulk of the points in the path of progression area. So, like, you want to progress through this. Every single phase has either talent points or star talent, which is Atlas points. So you want to progress these pseudo challenges.
Look at these teams.
You will naturally progress through them, but every once in a while you get something where it's like, oh, you're not progressing this unless you go out of your way to do something. So just keep an eye on this. Like this, I can probably do and get to the next maybe 2, 3, because like sometimes I'll have like 3 stocked up with things I've already done, and someone in the current tree is blocking the progress, but I really can't see, right? So dream interpretation is something I should probably do.
That was draining.
Damn buddy.
Well, I guess you can argue that the teams are equal, but they really weren't. When you're fighting a 7 with 70k, it actually doesn't really matter.
Lol.
Like, it doesn't matter. Like, bro's damage on AoE is literally like the whole map. If you're not in like hiding behind a building, you were being hit.
By what?
That's
Shiv?
man.
You mean his bleed? Or do you mean someone else? Anyways,
That's frustrating.
can't imagine. Let's do this because let's take this down a bit because it's quite unnecessarily loud. I would like my tinks to be loud, but Don the Crown's filter just has very quiet tinks. Maybe I'll go hunting for a tink filter that actually has oomph to the tink, because we're bleeding dopamine without tinks in this game. I noticed. Like I was watching Milky's stream today, and his tinks were loud, and I'm like, yes, I need that. Asking for his drop filter, I said he doesn't. He said he hasn't updated it for the season properly, so he would. So like I'm just like, okay. I mean, I'll be here when you do, Sha. I might also just ask on the TLI Discord to see if there's any tink filter. The tinks are important. Free the tinks. Just saying. Like, how is the shadowless sword being louder than my freaking FE? That's a problem. Why does it feel like the drops are louder now that I took down the volume? Also, I know I said for the path of progression, I mentioned journey specifically because most levels have progression points, if not all levels, but keep in mind to check the other ones as well, because they can have other buffs as well. Like one of them I know has increase to like flame field drop quantity just in the path of progression, and it's, I think, multiplicative is additional quantity. So they're all nice to very nice to progress, but in terms of just pure points, journey I think has most of them.
Another, I guess.
Good luck.
Thanks. That one was hard. Those are the games that I think they go 60k. I have Ricochet and a bunch of items as Mirage. There's so many. I'm placing so many, but no one's dying. So those games, I know they nerfed Mirage since the last time we played, but those games are games that I'm a little bit more confused, I guess.
Confused as to what you could do. I mean, the easiest way to win games like that is to not let it get to that point.
Yeah, but I don't have any control over that.
In
I think both teams were bad, and here's my reason why.
dude, just give me the thing. Give me the SR, the Divinity Pact. I need it. Surely I start guessing it when I hit Profound, right? Because without the Divinity Pacts, Cube is just a bit too stable. It's like Desire Cores right now don't feel like high rolling. Like they are, you know, high rolling because you just get 20 FE. But you're not high rolling. You're not 300 FE or 800 FE. But those Divinity Packs, they are. And they didn't touch their drop rate, so they are still expensive AF. Like I've price checked a few of them that I knew were expensive last week and just still freaking expensive. Like if I just look at it, item collection, Divinity Slates, Pacts. Where is it Magister? No, it's Goddess of Knowledge. 400. I think Machinist is actually typically expensive. Nope, it is not. Nope. Prophet will probably be expensive, 200. Lich is probably expensive, 200. There's typically one in this, I think, green area that is expensive. I just don't remember which one. I think Blade Runner? No. No. But yeah, like all of these, minimum you're seeing is like 30 FE, 90 FE, 200, 100, 200. So it is definitely I think Shadow Dancer is also, nope, I was wrong. Shadow Master, nope. I mean, I guess metas have changed as well, so like what was good last league might not be good this league. Ranger is good, almost 400, 350. So like with these guys, you're going to get a big uptick in currency whenever they drop. But like the fact that I have not seen a single one, and I'm like, how many maps in at this point? Like 300, 400? Shit is that's something. I feel like that's now, unless I go 400 in Profound without seeing one as well, I'm just like, okay, so it's just maybe you got unlucky or something. But I'm inclined to believe there's different odds. Because if I wasn't seeing it on this screen, then I'd say, okay, maybe it's not possible in T8s, but I'd be seeing them. They don't get selected. They've never got selected. Gonna go, okay, going to bed. Start planning POBs for Frisia. Sounds good. Good night. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Enjoy your POB session tomorrow. I don't know when I'll start POBing. I don't think it's going to be too soon, but I'll keep playing around with ideas because I know I want to make a video around potential like minion builds to consider in Frisia. So I'll have to think of what minion builds would look like. I don't know how much POB I'd want to do. Like it would be pretty decent resource if I just revived my old Frisia builds, but like I don't know if I want to put in that much effort. We'll see what I decide to do, because like my zombie build is still good, but the problem with zombies, if I remember correctly, with Frisia was they felt a bit lackluster on the lower end. But also I didn't make a low budget because Star Mustache does low, but like Star Mustache goes from 0 to hero and he had a guide on it, and I think that should still be valid ish. And I remember when I was playing it, when I was actually playing it, because I don't remember how much I invested in the low budget, but like because they were fizz, they just didn't feel great until they were doing enough damage to basically nullify enemies DR from armor, because minions hit fast, not they hit fast, not hard typically. So until you get them to hit hard enough, armor is putting in extra work to mitigate their hits, which is why we typically convert. Also, didn't they eventually make it so it's the Baron and the Node stack, so they got all your strength? Like I remember that, so it's probably the best case of strength stacking we have. Though I do think my POB at the time when I designed it, I'm not entirely sure if I use. Let me think. No, I used the Baron, and I remember the reason I used the Baron was Leech, but I think it was no. I remember relying on on ground. I don't fully remember, so let's see. Did I? Because I am curious. I don't fully remember. Okay, I went Baron. Okay, so I did have that. So it means I went consecrated ground because of Katarina T17 farming, because that's the jail I typically lock myself in if I'm doing T17s, and she has dots that are annoying to deal with unless you have whatchamacallit, regen, because she's not actually damageable in that period, right? But with Foulborn Baron, that could be an interesting twist, because now you don't need to travel to the top right to go full ES, which means you can technically rely on ES recharge a fair amount. Ooh, we get on that third too. That is so lucky. I'm already at 2.7k divinity stones, and keep in mind at the start of this strat I basically sold everything. Like when I was trying to make that upgrade, I sold everything, so that is a nice amount of divinity stones. Very healthy amount. Did I go for my last point on this tree? I wonder. Do I think I have the damage for Steel Forge or not? Like damage is still a not yet. Like it's getting there, but it's not yet there. It's funny how on this Iris I'm just coasting through. Like once I got my miniature Void, I'm literally just coasting through DPS upgrades, mostly because I mean A, I play a lot, but B, I didn't have to get through all these small upgrades to get here. So when I'm actually getting these small upgrades, my damage is inching up. But like on Moto, if I was legit on Moto, what would happen realistically is I would use a lot of these small upgrades to get to like 2-ish bill, then a big upgrade to get me to 6 bill, and that big upgrade gets me to like 18 bill, and then maybe I have a few more small upgrades to throw in to get to like 25, then and that big upgrade will get me to maybe 35, you know, stuff like that. Whereas here, I mean, I got to 6 bill, And now I'm at 10. What did I buy? 20 FE stuff, 200 there, 100 there, and I basically have 40% more damage. No, it's like closer to 60% more damage. Rough napkin math. It's not actually, it's somewhere in that ballpark.
These
Anyways,
games are so weird.
so long as you're having fun.
And
What did I? Ooh, okay. I think once I take off my helmet for like, I could probably even do it now. Take off my helmet, and it might be a DPS increase. Take off my helmet, go multi-strike helm, give myself multi-strike supports, see what happens. One of these days, I'm going to get a Giga Slate when you're going to ×3. It's surely. I say that, and I like how I say that, and I don't see a slate on the ground after picking 2 golden Q slates, but okay. All right, let's see what my damage looks like if I just do this one small change. So this is... I'm losing minion early res, but that's okay. I'm getting personal chaos for... Nothing falls off. Okay, cool. You have more energy than you. Interesting. Okay. Then Thunder Magi, we're going... Let's replace this with multi-strike, shall we? Level 16. I'm seeing way more white numbers. Holy.
and that's furnace.
Okay, so we're looking at about 9 to 10 bill, all the same. Now I have a theory. Let's try this. Let's try you. It's not as much DPS. But I think a large chunk of that is because we only get to 1 multi-strike, and the beauty of multi-strike is getting to multiple and having this increased damage scale. Anyways, we are going to be playing around this in the end game, I think. It is going to be a swap I'm going to make eventually, but that eventually is not now. I'm going to be doing it alongside like a main weapon swap, which I'm not looking forward to because I already got like pretty lucky on my on my offhand by getting a T1 ultimate affix one hit. So like, I don't know. We'll see. Give me a quick second. All right, where were we? Oh fuck. I forgot to change up out of multi-strike. The troll.
Holy shit. These have been rough.
Slow proj.
It's been rough.
The game.
Yeah, I just like don't understand what's going on. Like I don't understand the game I'm playing. Like I start on a lane, 2 people come and just take it. So I go mid lane. 2 people come back, I go back to my lane. But just based on the movement of everyone else, I get ganked because people are mad that they got farmed on my lane. Then I go left and get solo haze and dash and furnace. So I've literally just like died like 4 times in a row. And I generally, like, not even trying to be cocky, don't think it was because I was bad. I think I'm literally just being moved and I don't actually have control.
I mean, in those
Like a weird
games,
one.
there's still agency you have. And when I say that, I mean, if you're dying a lot, at some point you make the decision to not move to any risky-ish positions unless you have enough information. Oh shit. Fuel dropped has a 52% chance to be upgraded. Surely I used chalk for this. But why would I get this alongside a purple cube? Purple cube will give me more currency because it's a 4-map one. Sadly, I have to give up on the rainbow. Okay, we do the rainbow. Why not? Bro, that's a brick. What the fuck? Yeah, we have to run it. It's not like we have a choice at this point. And at this point, we're going to manually go FE cube. What's that?
I was curious what your thoughts were on those games where your team is just farming for no reason. Like fighting for no reason.
People will fight for no reason. People like to unga bunga. That's just you're never going to run out of games where people don't do that, even if it's you ideally get to the point where maybe you're high enough elo that only a few people are doing it. But like if they're doing it, all you can do is
How do I do that without throwing?
spend extra time farming so that put your head down, so when you come out you actually can make a play, and all you're going to do at some point is make a play around somebody who is always fighting but actually has maybe it's a decent chance at winning. So like as an example, if someone unga bungas on the right side of the map and you know the person on the left side is not doing too bad, like he's not 0 and 21, but like he's like 5 and 9, and you see like 3 people on the right side, and you're like, okay, I have the presence to potentially farm around here, hover, see if someone goes on him, and then follow up, try to kill, and then take space. Or you try to just wait, like you farm, you wait for your teammates to pull pressure away. I didn't get a single left in that it wasn't worth it. And it's all you pull enemies away from where you are. Or you wait for enemies to react to your teammates who are always fighting, and then you split push and take a side objective. This of course is not really viable on Victor, because Victor's split pushing power is ass. But like on a character like McGuinness, that's what I thrive in, you know.
Yeah, makes sense.
So play to your hero's strengths.
Easier on McGuinness than some other. I'm 7, and I feel like 7's actually good at farming. So
farm, like, basically watch. This is something that might help you, because I mean it's something I know, but it might be one of those things that you're having pieced together because you don't have the mobile background. But what you want to do in like the mid game is farm and make your decisions while farming. Like, as you're farming, that is when you're making your decision. You're not just making a play to make a play. The important thing is gold here, and of course you prioritize their gold over your gold, because you can always fall back into your gold. If it's dangerous, then of course don't do that. But the important thing here is don't show up on the map, bide your time, farm up. As you're farming, watch the map. If you see enemies show up right side, be ready to like dump farm and just make a play while the pressure is hot, and vice versa. And the more gold you get by farming this way, the less you want, really, even if you're strong, you don't want to make plays that will kill you because of the catch-up mechanics in the game. The higher souls you are, the more souls you give on death. So try not to suicide, even though it's hard to not die, especially if you make a good play. If you make a good play and your team doesn't follow up on it, like if you actually pull pressure on one side and they don't react, then it just is what it is. At some point, you also come to terms with the fact that there are 6 people in the game, and if 4 of your teammates don't deserve to win, then you guys just lose, and it's okay.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a good point. Thank you.
Yeah. Ooh, Desire Core. How many times have I dropped the Desire Core from a raw monster this run? I think in this past 100 maps, or in this current set, we're sitting at, I want to say 3, 4. We dropped 2 in either the same map or in back-to-back maps. I don't fully remember. Well, 1-1. I think we've dropped like 3 or 4 from raw drops at this point. Which are decent odds, to be honest. Like, it's honestly not bad. Like, it's way better than I thought it would be, because like last league you just wouldn't see Desire Cores from incarnations, like, just period. It wouldn't happen. You were either getting it from Q, but you were not getting it at all. How many cores am I on now? 9. I have 75 maps left, but this was also a run that had more than 100. I don't remember how many maps I bought. I feel like it was probably in the 110, 120 ranges. I don't fully remember when I started this. Let's see how cancer slow as a mod is. Probably very bad, but there's no damage aspect to it, so long as I kill them fast enough, I shouldn't hopefully feel it, unless it lasts forever. Then that's a pain. Doesn't last long. It lasts probably for as long as I'm near the rare. Maybe I'll try with the next rare. No, I'm not getting slow. Unless those aren't rares because they're from the league mechanic, maybe. No, they're elites. Maybe that's it. They're not rares, they're elites. But I didn't feel this slow, so it wasn't that bad. Are you gonna give me a golden cube? Like the answer is no. I think I want to try Steel Forge again. After this map, I'll go for getting his resource again. Is there any last upgrade I want to get before then? Any final words? Because that guy's going to farm me. I'm finally on 37% XP. Level 95. Do I really want to lose all of that? I'll probably just use the crystals. I wish I could just turn them on and turn them off without actually dying. Kind of not great feeling. It's kind of great knowing that I have to intentionally die to. In fact, maybe next. Maybe I'll try to die here. Stand still. Come on. I need more damage. Hit me. Hit me. Come on. Good. Yeah, they're on. So weird. I guess I could. Yeah, I could have died at the boss. I could have just stood in the middle of there. He would probably have punctured me to death. Come on. Yeah. All right, let's move to Steel Forge. Refresh, cause take the drop quantity. No, fuck that. We're not doing that. This is kind of fine. This is fine. Y'all fine.
Can you shove green? I can shove blue on that as well.
That's his Cerberus. Not like I care. My guy, if you want to chase me, feel free. You just die. Yoink.
You can back up, Mina. Multiple pushing you, I think. Sorry. I'm just trying to talk so maybe they can do something. Like at some point, I feel like I can't just keep watching these people do this.
No. I mean, that is also something you can do to get more agency in your games.
Yeah, sure.
Give me golden cube. Give me the golden cube. And not just that, give me the desire cores. Don't finish talking, man. Where's my golden cube? I wonder if desire cores are ever going to go up in price this league, or if this is just what to expect from them. Like, a part of me wants to believe this is league start price, but like, league start weekend is also done.
We had Outlaw literally printing FE. It was basically the situation with every other mechanic. A lot of people invest into level 6 Outlaw. And I think that was a huge reason why this shit was as insane as it was.
I mean, the thing is, even before Outlaw, she was just she was always pricier than 20 FE. Like, granted, they made it more common, but like I would expect like 35. Like maybe it doesn't have to be 100, and like last season it got over 100 and something. Like it doesn't have to be that expensive, but 35, 40 would be a reasonable price. But like it's 20. Hovering 25 on a good day. It's like Arcana Kismets are still expensive. They're still fucking expensive. So it's not like Effie just disappeared from the game. It's still there. It's just Q isn't as valued, or Desire cores aren't as valued. And I don't think it's like people getting Q pet or being baited by Alc or, you know, whatever else. I think it's just maybe there's a reason people aren't farming the boss as much. Like I assume it's that people aren't farming the boss as much, and the and simultaneously there are more cores than there have been in the market before. So these two forces acting to reduce the price.
Yeah.
I'm hungry. I need to end stream a bit earlier so I can eat. I'm probably ending stream soon. We'll probably have a few more maps, maybe 3, 2, I don't know. We'll see. Play by ear and then end there. You know what? I'm going to end once I face 8 to Steel Forge. That's what I came to Steel Forge for, so I might as well do that. And then we can end stream there. Decent place. Try to do Traveler tomorrow. Like I probably have the DPS to just slowly eat his life away and all of that, but I don't want an annoying experience, so I'll wait for, like, I'm in no rush to kill. Like, loot is the rush, but it's not do or die. I'll wait. Come on. Yes. Another core. That said, I didn't triple. It's unfortunate. Cooldown recovery with affliction, not worth anything. You're not worth anything either, I know. No need to tell me, I know. Regen at max fire res. 20 FE? I feel like that's not true, but I'll list it for 15. See if it goes. All of y'all on a ticking. Y'all on a timer.
Oh, fuck. You're winning by 35k, so I think this is just another one. Take the L4.
You win some,
Okay.
you lose some. Except when it's you lose some, you lose some. Then you just lose some.
Today.
Yeah, I mean, some days are like
But
that.
I don't even necessarily feel like any of both teams are good. I just feel like my team is not active, I guess. I don't know.
Get back here.
Tough place to be.
Yeah, I mean, What
I'm
can
just
you do?
wishing that like some of these games were more like. I'm wishing for an experience where like I'm not being stomped, and I don't know if I'll ever get it till the game is like released.
Are you sure the game is not in EAL, if you will?
I mean, the game might be in EAL tier. That's definitely been a factor. It's 35 minutes in and my team hasn't gotten any walker. You think we're being farmed, but no, they're just all fighting the whole game.
Rip. We have 6
And
over.
the haze has 50. I don't really. That's fine. I'm at peace with leaving this one. Leave one at night. I'm fine with that. That's okay. I'm just done. Like, y'all are just like not playing the game. When I said Mina push green, it was the only time anyone ever pushed it.
Lol. And then
I have
continue
gone to
communicating.
push things because it's my team. Well, they're not. They just didn't. Like I asked them to and they didn't.
I mean,
I have gone to
yeah.
push lanes, but if a haze is a 60k 30 minutes in, because she's farming in team fights and farming in solo lanes, I feel kind of stuck. Because she's in the jungles, you know, she's in the lane when you peek. She's got every item. Every item. She even went fucking trophy collector, by the way. That's why she has 60k 30 minutes in. Trophy collector, 11 kills, 20 assists, just farming.
The boogie haze. Trophy collector is honestly something else that you should consider for hard scalers like haze, to be honest.
Oh, you gotta know that early. I can't be buying that shit that late. I had money, I just can't. I can't fight a haze in a 1v1 as 7. Like, think about my abilities. Like, I need to
I'm not saying you
stun
can.
to get an advantage. But in that last fight before I ulted forward, I stunned, and before the stun animation was done, I was dead. You know what I mean? Like, but that's my kit, right? I have lifesteal and items, but the ball isn't gonna out damage her gun.
You're talking to the
I've
McGuinness
ulted.
main. I hope you
I
know
know, I
this.
get you, I get you. I've ulted in a 1v1 with her with what's that lifesteal active that's really broken?
Infuser?
Infuser. I ulted with Infuser and she literally just stood still and kept gunning because I couldn't die. Like, she wasn't dying, but I wasn't dying. This is me with Boundless and a bunch of other, like, built into Spirit, by the way. But she's just like, yeah, I'll just Giga Leech through everything. It doesn't matter. As long as I keep shooting you, it's fine.
I
Not
mean,
mad or anything, by the way. Don't I sound like I'm mad? I'm not.
you did leave the game.
If I didn't... Yeah, but I've been doing that recently, and that's... I... It helps me keep playing.
Lol.
I know it sounds so weird, but like I generally feel like it does, bro. Like, what am I supposed to do?
I mean,
Keep playing that one out? I just came out of an hour game. An hour? Not 45 minutes, not 50 minutes, not 55 minutes. An hour!
shout out to the person who's played a league game for I think my longest league game is I think it was 80 minutes. Maybe slightly longer. I don't fully remember. It's been a few years. But yeah. I've been in longer. It's just I don't know. Leaving is just not for me. I just keep playing. Like I don't take as much dot damage as you do. So there's that.
I don't even think I took. I would play another, no lie.
Oh god, it takes
If I didn't have to
12.
get off, I would queue another right now.
Lol.
Well, yeah, not right now, after my abandoned penalty. But I'm just gonna ride this till they ban me. I'm just gonna keep doing it. It lets me keep playing instead of, cause you know the death damage comes from 15 minutes. But dude, that's what Walker. It's like, nah, just close. Fine.
Lol.
This game wasn't going anywhere anyway. They weren't learning. You weren't learning. So yeah, just save everyone the time. Well, there's no time saving there. They just have to, they just have to flip it.
I
It's
mean,
so toxic. I wouldn't do it if I was playing with other people, of course. But
you're playing with
solo,
9 other people or 11 other people, I guess. Said luck.
people that are human and not bots. Solo,
Yet,
yeah.
yet, yet he says he's not toxic.
It's being silly. I need to I'm on
Ah,
early-ish tomorrow because I have to go to the dentist at 2. So I'll be, and that's an hour appointment. So I'll probably just bus home and done early,
aye.
earlier than normal.
I mean, I get
Have a
back
beautiful.
same time, so
Okay, cool. Hey, if you want to play Deadlock, yeah, I'm down.
no guarantees.
I know, that's fine. Have a beautiful evening. Have a
Good
beautiful rest of your stream.
good night.
Keep printing. Did you see our Russian go, by the way, before I leave?
No, I did not.
Oh, you guys are 2-2-0.
Lol.
You dropped the Surging Inspiration, the Spell Burst Amulet.
Holy. From the
So,
Watcher. I think it's Glacial Abyss that has it.
yeah, but it's just dropping every insane unique, yeah. You all are.
You know, at some points you have to count yourself because you're not playing.
I know. That's the joke, That's the joke. I don't think that would change anything because I played this shit last time. So I'm switching things up. All right, I gotta go. Good night.
All right, good night. All right, where were we? We are 3 maps away from. I should upgrade my Sandlord before going to bed, or before ending stream 2. Maybe I'll do it at the end of this map. Maybe just do it after this Sandlord mechanic. I don't remember if God of War is affected by it. I feel like it should not be, but I could be very wrong. And just in case, I'll go closer to the end. Okay, before we go in there, let's see if it ends it or not. Oh, jeez. Sand Island level 4. Additional order reward quantity. All right, so we are level 3. Then I think that's all we can do, honestly. I guess something else we could do is we could replace the actual people who are working, because some of them are kind of ass. BB. No one is better for this. There isn't even a shiny G. A. 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 G. G, I guess. These guys will be here for a bit. A. No, just put G's in here. Oh. G in there. Then we fill these out with 4s. That is like the last place I need 4s in. So automatic. Mercenary. Let's think about mercenary because I'm not entirely sure I've actually leveled it up. I'm looking for C's, but there's no C's, so we just go for B's and G's. I guess there's a C. Never mind, there's a C. There's some A's as well. All right. Brother. Living here, I will now have gold. I think. Unless it doesn't automatically dismiss what I already have. We'll see. Oh look, I still have God of War. Come on, brother. I will be here when I eventually drop max focus blessing. You good? Nope. You are definitely not good. And you are also equally not good. Oh god. Steel Forge is the one with this square layout. Okay, so I know I'm not farming Steel Forge. Sun Temple, eh? Give me your ass. Very ass. Unless it's for boss rushing, then you're not so bad. But for cube, it's the worst layout, I would say. Because I have to literally complete a square in the time of my God of War, which is not great. Not great at all. Oof. And I have to make sure I actually kill the monsters because I've completed the square now. And if I didn't have all this duration, it would feel way worse. Which is why I prioritize going around to make sure everything was taken care of first. I'm looking at you. Doesn't matter. It's not getting chosen. I think this map is chill. Layout isn't bad. There are better ones, but it's not bad. Not that much backtracking. And even the backtracking that exists, yeah, that one's gone. You know, I can play very comfortably with one hand until I finish the map. Like I played almost the entire of that map with one hand, and I only need my second hand to press triangle. Come on, bro. No, give me core, please. You had 2 chances, my G. 2 chances, and then you give me a divinity set that doesn't even show up on my filter. All right, we have the executioner now. This time's the charm, right? My guy, you're not meant to come in swinging. Dude, what the fuck? His jump doesn't do that. I meant to stand still and it's fine, but he moved his jump acted buggy, I guess. It's probably what happened there. Like, he started the fight when he shouldn't have been moving already. Like that, there should have been a 3rd swing, but like it's fine. Uh-oh. See what I mean? The moment he starts his BS, good. The moment he starts his BS, it's so freaking hard to stay alive. Like, genuinely. He just starts his BS and he's like, oh, spin, 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 spin. Like, what do you do if you don't have the movement speed to get the fuck out of the way? You die. That's what you do. Such a poorly designed fight. It's ridiculous. But we had the damage, which is what's important. All right, last point going in. No, we go for another one. Go to this guy. Tomorrow our goal will be Traveler 8. We are ending stream at about 10 bill, give or take, roughly 10 bill. Anyways, appreciate y'all for stopping by. I'll be back tomorrow, same time. Till then, have a good night.